welcome to the Universal Century.
Omniversal, but continue.
The Omniversal Century lies within a breach of many Saikamu waves. In the early years before the age of space travel, astronomers noticed large bursts of energy in the vastness of space. At first it meant little, nothing more than anomalies in space that humans could not analyze further than theorize and dream. To travel to space was always the goal for humanity. To find what little they could from the cold and never-ending void and bring it back to claim, to develop and expand, evolve as humans. They didn't expect it to find them instead. OC-0051, another anomaly in space, a large and colorful wave of energy between Earth and its moon's own orbit. These lights blasted through the sky, more vibrant than Aurora Borealis, ripping through the contingency that is reality itself. The tear itself brought debris, warm and lingering at first, as it breached the atmosphere and hurtled towards our home. There were casualties, but what little was lost, so much more was gained. At first, there were simply 3 new constructs: Minovsky particles, GN particles, and Ahab particles. These new particle types, found and claimed by 3 different companies: Red Iron Operations, Universal Corporations, and Celestial Bioengineering. For 28 years, productions boomed, technology expanded, and the grow and travel to space began. In the shift from the confines of gravity to the freedom of space, new technology arose between all 3 companies: mobile suits, bipedal machinery used for the production of colonies at first, but after a while seen in a new, deadly light. Humanity will, and always shall, find a way to gain power, and mobile suits were the key to changing their ways of warfare. In a moment of peace and prosperity, you 3 find yourselves on the space colony Delta Protocol, a Federation military training colony tasked in recruiting and expanding their armed might, with mobile suits at the tip of their spear. It is the year 0079 of the Omniversal Century, and your tale has just begun.
One little hiccup at the start, but other than that was really good.
Sorry about that.
That was
Very
fantastic,
nice.
man. Right, okay.
I read it as Universal like 3 times.
I know, it's fine. Don't worry. Yes, hello everyone, and welcome to Mobile Suit Gundam Onyx Squadron, a Monster of the Week campaign that I made up with the group that I'm with right now. We have Civ, Messi, and Kat. We've obviously done a couple of things together in the back, Pokemon and My Hero. And I decided I wanted to do Gundam because I love Gundam so much that we decided that we're going to do it right now, and that's how it's going to happen. So, yes, thank you very much for joining us. First of all, I just need to stop this from seeing my mouse because that's annoying. Oh, okay. You wanted to change over to the watch together. Okay. That's what you wanted to do. Well, that's fine. We can deal with that. You want to deal with that? We'll deal with that.
Oh my god.
There we go. Look how much mess up that is. Look at that. There we go. Let me put this back down here.
You know you can pile those all into one little square?
Yeah.
The names, I mean.
I like it like that.
Oh.
Yeah. Shut up.
Alright, I was just making sure.
Shut up, rookie. Anyway.
Well,
That's the kind of campaign we be playing.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I rolled 69.
Okay, cool for you. know.
Okay.
So, as stated by Civ very nicely, it is UC 0079. OC. See, even I've done it wrong now. Never mind. Because I'm used to UC, because that's the Universal Century. But no, this is the Omniversal Century. A time where Earth is living as standard as what we would have known from these sort of days and age. but a tear in space sent 3 different compounds to Earth's sort of solar system. These 3 different particles, Minovsky, GN, and Ahab, were collected up by 3 different companies. These 3 different companies started building and designing and making technological advances on their own to get the best out of these things that are coming from an obviously different dimension, solar system, something out there that's ripping and tearing them into our own world. With that, there was an expanse of 28 years worth of technology advancements, space travel, and mobile suits, which is the pinnacle of both construction and now warfare. One second, let me just get up all my information that I need. The Earth Federation works under the United Nations Pact. As such, any and all outside unions threaten that peace. Since the Great Tear that bore so much technology advancements forward, the UNP formed under the s1e1 Treaty and claimed all technology under their banner. Quoting, "Any and all that comes from Earth shall form together as a collective union to defend our rights in this universe and our claim to this solar system," which is the most notable quote from the Ambassador Sulador of the UNP. Recently, the Citadel Confederacy has acted as an outlet for the all-for-one idealism. The Citadel do not primarily come from space nor Earth. They're situated in the collective union as the Earth Federation military. There has been small rises to power here and there between Earth and the colonies, but most have been flashed out before it got too far. So they've attempted to do a couple of things here and there to try and go crazy, but it's not very much done any good. Most of them have been either sufficiently removed or killed. Let me just quickly move through here. Citadel Confederacy has been known to use hired guns. They also hold a primary Universal Corporation mobile suit force, much like the Earth Federation. As we know, and as you guys would know, let me get the names up quickly. Sorry, I'm mixing up and mincing all my words because I haven't actually fully prepared, I'm sorry. Red Iron Operations, once they took to space with the Universal Corporations, they took as much of their technology as they could and moved away as far as they could and situated on Mars. Universal Corporations created the first space colonies around Earth and its atmosphere. They were the ones that continued to strive and evolve Earth as it stands right now, protecting what would be known as obviously the United Nations Pact, which is all read underneath the s1e1 Treaty. s1e1 is spelled S-O-Y-U-Z if anyone's going to write that down. And the Celestial Bioengineering took all of their stuff into space on borrowed funds from different corporations and different sub-factions and disappeared. And they have not been seen for a long, long time. We're talking a good sort of like 15, 16 years now or so. There are sub-factions of companies. So, for instance, Universal Corporations has a sub-faction called Zionic Frontiers. They supply the Citadel Confederacy with most of their mobile suits, but they are not charged for doing so, as the United Nations Pact see this as a favour to their victory. The more they prove their might against the Citadel, the more people believe nothing can be coming between them, the UNP, and the Earth Federation military. I'm just making sure I've written everything down and read everything that I wanted to from there. Yes, I have. So, 0079 in the Omniversal Century, you find yourselves on Delta Protocol. Now, Delta Protocol is a Earth Federation military. It's a training facility, and you've been there now for about 4 years. It's like a standard 4 years training schedule on mobile suits. You've all come here from different places and different reasonings and different motives. The Earth Federation, as of recently, has been trying very much, much more recently than they have in the past few years, trying to build up a bit of an army. The increasing rise of these Citadel threats has been coming around, especially in the outer rims of the Earth orbiting colonies. You have obviously the colony cluster Romeo that builds and creates any outside source colonies that then go onto the outer rim, and they've been attacked a lot recently within the last 20 years. Most of the time, like I say, just a very basic terrorist attack, and then it's done nothing else and just kind of subsided and most people have just been killed after that. Let me move you over to, if I can get it.
Ooh.
Bro, I
Nothing
was typing
to-
so fast.
Bop.
Ooh, fuck.
Okay, let that load. It takes a little bit of time. Okay. So, this is the primary base on Delta Protocol. You've been here for at least the last 4 years, exactly as I said to you. You've gotten used to basic schedule training, basic military training, anything that kind of would come under that light that's been born since the 50s to the 60s, before even the Universal Century had even, the Omniversal Century, I'm going to have to be careful with that, the Omniversal Century had even started, which once again, like I say, was 79 years ago to this day. At this point in time, your group of trainees, there is about 20 of you, and you have a singular drill sergeant and a couple of other officers that have been around helping you out here and when you can. Actually, the what's the word? The way they've treated you is not bad at all. Military isn't like crazy heavy or anything like that. It's just been kind of like picking you up from where you are and where you come from to kind of build you up into almost reserves. As in, there is no war right now. This is just building you. I mean, Civ, you would know quite a lot about that anyway, wouldn't you? In like actual personal things. This is just Civ.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Okay, no, okay, later. I'm just making sure.
do you think, man?
That's fine. You're done for just, like I say, reserves. They have no idea or no intentions of sending you out to war the next day. They just were putting you together to make sure that if anything did happen, you would be ready. So nothing's ever been too crazy. Ever, you've had obviously very, very serious and very hard drills.
Nobody's died.
Drill Sergeant Dave, first name, my mate. All right. So nothing too crazy. And you've also been trained on both ground type units and space type units as well. So you've been in Delta Protocol, you'll be in the colony training on the artificial gravity that is born from the colony as it spins on its axis. And you've also been taken out into space to just target practice and training around the asteroids that do sort of follow the colony on its own orbit as well. Yeah?
Yep.
Now,
Yes.
today, as any other day, you would have woken up, got what little breakfast you can, or what little breakfast you wanted, and you would have gone out ready to do your basic instructions with the drill sergeant. But let's introduce you guys. You guys want to introduce yourselves? Okay. Everyone, just roll a d20, and let's just see who goes first from that.
Fuck.
Oh.
Wait, I didn't see Civ roll anything actually.
Me either.
Roll
I
again,
rolled a
Civ.
20.
Oh, you rolled a 20. Okay, well then it's
Well, I
Cat
rolled a
first, Messi, and then Civ. Yeah, Cat go first.
What?
But you didn't
I don't
see
want to
my
go
roll.
first. You make me nervous.
Okay,
You
fine, we'll do it the
roll.
other way. Go on, Civ, go on.
Do you want me to roll again just in case?
No.
Can't see my
Oh,
rolls.
yeah, actually do so I
No,
can see
just-
it. Yeah. No, I didn't see that.
See that? It says 2 GM when I'm rolling.
Oh,
Here, just
you have-
refresh.
Yeah.
Refresh? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see them. Yeah, but you're sending them to me.
It's like a private. Great. Alright, good? No, it still says 2 GM.
Are you typing /GM roll?
No, I'm just using the dice roller.
Oh,
Ugh.
you've got the GM click highlighted in that roll.
Oh, I see.
What?
Top
On that-
left corner.
In the top left corner, when you hover over the dice thing, it says there's a GM thing. If you've clicked that, it will just hold it to the GM.
Oh!
There you go.
Now we're good?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you still won, so go ahead.
No, my last rolls have been a
Really good.
18, a 20, a 17, a 19, and then
And
a
another
17.
yeah.
And now the rest of
Wow.
my rolls are gonna be shit.
Shit.
Oh.
Remember, you only roll
anything, like,
2d6.
It's
in
like
this game as well,
Sunday.
so it'll be a bit different for you.
Anyway,
Yep, go for it.
how much are we going in depth here?
As much as you want. That's the fun of this. You
All right.
go for it.
I would say like appearance and reputation.
All right. Wait, reputation.
I don't know, like, I'm the cool guy.
My reputation precedes me. Huh?
Yeah, as much as you want to give away like appearance and, like, say, your reputation, that without giving away too much of your story, so that other people can learn it whilst we're playing. Yeah.
Yeah.
But give a little bit of your backstory, obviously.
All right. My name is Frederick Balmont. Older than most of the recruits by appearance. His hands look to be fairly rough, kind of scarred, and he does not like celestial bioengineering and has often gotten into a bit of a brawls with people affiliated with them.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of gruff and sticks to himself.
Okay. Cool. Anything else
That
you want to
good?
put? No, if there's any more, by all means. If not,
Yeah, keep going.
Has shown a couple occasions that he can fix some machinery.
nice. Cool. That's cool. We'll keep it loosey goosey. We can learn from you from that. Messi.
I'm playing Nova LeBlanc. She's kind of punk. She's got like flaming orange hair, big snake tattoo on her right arm. She kind of has an attitude when it comes to taking orders. She came from kind of a techie background. She's more experienced in mobile suits than a lot of the younger kids.
Mm-hmm.
She's like in her late 20s. Pretty chill.
Nice. Okay. And Kat.
Okay, my character is named Ashe with an E at the end. And she is very hyperactive.
Do you want to start with the main obvious point?
Yes. Her right arm is...
No. What is she? What is she classed as? There's a name for it.
Oh, she's a beta user.
She's a beta user. Yeah, there you go. We'll explain that. Yeah. Well, actually, no. You explain it. Go ahead.
It is... Can I get the... Hold on.
There was a...
You said to me in DMs a whole description.
Oh, I can't remember what it was.
She's a beta tester.
Biogenetic enhancing and tactical analysis.
Amplifiers.
So...
Is what you sent me.
Amplifiers.
Where?
Sorry, yes.
Banana
Right,
system.
sorry, ignore me. So, biogenetic enhancements and tactical amplifiers. Amplifier.
Yes.
Sorry.
Along with that, she had this beta enhancement is on her right temple, and her right arm is completely bionic. It's a robot arm.
Yeah. Right arm's been completely replaced with a robotic arm.
Yeah.
And does that give you? Is that in favor or in con of anything?
Huh?
Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? Is it better than a normal arm? Is it lesser than a normal arm?
It works just as an arm replacement.
Okay, yep.
There's not much special about it. She has a scar on her right cheek, and she's kind of younger. Not by much, but
How old would you say she is?
20 something.
Okay, that's fine. I didn't need
Early
the link,
20s.
so that's fine. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, cool. So let me just quickly roll into some of the stuff that Kat's just put through, just so we've got it.
Real quick. How old is Frederick?
Yeah.
He said he was older.
29.
Nice.
29.
Compared to other recruits.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's
No,
that's cool.
I lost my nose.
Nova's like 27-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Cat's a babby.
Yeah.
She's young and hyper.
Dumb.
She's gonna annoy the crap out of you.
Fuck
so
yeah.
it's you.
You're gonna be my child.
Adopted.
So, let me just
Messi and I are over here, a bunch of normie humans, and we got fucking robot spaz.
Beta user.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
Should have named
as
herself
I was
Peter.
explaining, Ashe has a beta on the side of her head. The beta, as I said before, is a biogenetic enhancement and tactical amplifier. It is made by a certain company, but most people don't know what the main company that first produced it was. There are actually different companies that produce different versions of betas to give to other people. Most of the beta itself is a enhancement. The enhancement itself doesn't really give you anything too crazy, but it's supposed to be... It takes away as much latency in your brain that it can, so that you can think faster and decide what you want to do a little bit quicker. It doesn't amplify your strength or anything like that. The beta is a bioengineered and man-made attempt at the alphas. Now, alphas are humans that were born... Well, the first alpha was born about 9 months after the tear that first broke through... But the first original tear that started breaking through. When the first astronomers started seeing these random tears in space, about 9 to 12 months after that, people started giving birth to children that were very self-aware, very mind-ready. Let me just quickly read what I wrote down again. Hoi!
Oh, it's lore.
So, alphas.
It's tasty.
In the phenomenon known as the Onyx tear, many people were sent to hospital. Not only for the debris that landed on Earth, but 63% of the Earth's population felt an unease and weary illness spread over them. This was as simple as a mild headache and upset stomachs to coma-inducing migraines and hallucinations. These incidents were chalked up to the high amount of alpha radiation that was mixed through the atmosphere, along with other emissive radiations from newly found particles, and as such, the symptoms subsided after a few days. A few years after the Onyx tear, a new phenomenon began to spread. An influx of childbirths around the globe held some unique traits. Most commonly, these newborns lacked any sense of social connection to their parents, void of interaction to any sensory triggers, and happily consumed very little. Scans from these children produced unique brain and tissue structures across the board. These newborns were learning at an increased rate, and muscle mass was forming faster with lesser strain or induced exercise. These children began to speak as early as 6 months into their lives. Just kind of like mama, papa, blah, 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 but only like 6 months into their life and stuff like that, which is not too crazy, but that's still... a little bit much, yeah. A Dr. Marie Danston, both victims of the Onyx tear's hyperinduced coma and a parent to one, Sarah Danston, kept a diary on her daughter's evolutionary growth. In turn, these children would be known as alphas, the first stage of human evolution that could be visibly seen to evolve in a lifetime. Okay? So, to give a little bit more... So, like I say, we're lore dumping today. We might as well lore dump today. Alphas are kind of like... When everyone talks about how in 600 years' time we won't have little toes, alphas were the first form of human evolution that you could see within a lifetime. As in, it just happened. It just appeared as it was. These children first started appearing around, like I say, 28 years ago. So there are now quite a few alphas that exist that are in the military or doing other things. Alphas are what you would call like a self-genetic and natural-born super soldier. They are very quick. They are very fast. They're very strong without any form of like muscle strain or exercise. As I said, they're just born naturally with these denser fibers and muscle mass inside them. But they do not really shape in that way. They're very much an average body. So it's just a lot more mass in their body from that alone. There has been obviously a lot of calling out for alphas, religiously. Non-religiously as well. People think that alphas might not be they might not be human. People don't like them for that. And exactly as I said about Ashe's Cat's character Ashe, betas were created to kind of amplify humans almost in the same way as an alpha should be, but obviously didn't get as far as they could, which means that there's a lot of structured kind of disagreements with betas as well. Some people don't like them, some people do like them. Some people see this as the next evolution in man as well, or the most advanced technological thing that humans have ever done outside of giving birth to alphas. Some people see it as a hex and a curse and a sin on anyone that would have one. So there's very much two different kind of thoughts to two different types of new breed of types of people. And there's obviously two different types of factions in this world as well. Yeah? How are we feeling?
Pretty good.
Yeah. I know there's a lot of information to call out from there right now, but that's the main, the real main sort of things that you would know about the two biggest things in this world right now: the new evolution of man, and where they, where the political standing of the Earth and its new orbits exists. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. So. First, what I'm going to do before we do anything else is I'm going to send a rumour to each one of you. Okay. I'm just going to quickly look through them. And you want this one at the top, didn't you, Civ? The first one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me just copy that and quickly just... Let me just get a note.
Are we all getting like what one of each other's, or is it just like one of us?
No, you're all getting one, but it's rotated.
Okay.
Yeah. Then what it means is
Yeah.
instead of me having to tell you what it is, you all have one rumor to bring up, like to
Yeah.
start the roleplay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second.
Why do I got a funky picture for my dice rolling rather than my normal icon?
Say that again.
I got a funky picture for my dice rolling rather than my normal icon. You see it?
Yeah,
It's doing a few
I do.
weird things.
Oh.
1 second.
Oh no, it's my actual fucking thing. What? Hang on. I bet that's probably just roll 20. I bet it's roll 20. Yeah, it's roll 20. Don't worry about it. I'll fix it.
No worries. What's up, Cat? Did you met? Yes.
Okay.
Oh, is the rolling window gone a bit funky dunky, is it?
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
left and
That's
right.
fine, that's fine. I can do that, I can move that. Hoist, there you go.
Yeet. Oops. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that.
I'm just gonna refresh so it shows up.
There you go, don't worry. Cat, which one did you want me to use again? I've completely forgotten.
I did not even specify.
Yeah, I don't think we got that far.
Give me a specified
There we
Cat.
Oh, okay, 1 second.
There we go. We're good. Now.
Actually, do you know what? No, don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's more fair if we don't choose.
Yeah. Random time.
Choose your favorite.
Can you
GM.
write that? Can you get that longest one for me and copy and paste it for me?
Me?
Yes. In your rumors, the third one. Can you just do that so I can copy and paste it and send it to someone? Because you've written it down well enough for me to be able to just send it to someone.
Oh.
Alphas often occupy bars, hoping to secure a mate. Yes.
Narrated by Morgan Freeman.
Alphas once occupied bars,
Alphas
hoping to
often
secure a
occupy
mate.
bars. hoping to secure
There's
a mate.
parenthesis stuff in it. I don't know if you want to delete that, but that's up to
Send
you.
it to me. For today, it's fine. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of that last bit like you said, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Well, I can't just delete it. I forgot about that. That's your message, not mine.
Just copy.
Okay.
Copy
Um,
minus that.
okay. I mean, I don't need to have sent this bit to you, but just so you know. And then copy, and you. And then copy. And go. Okay, so all I was doing right there for everyone watching was I was sending each person a rumor of one of the other players in the game. This just helps to sort of expand and start the roleplay a little bit early from that point onwards. Anyway, you guys have spoken to each other a few times, enough times to, you know, to have conversations with each other without it being too weird, but you've never been fully incorporated with each other because you have actually been doing different training with different people, rotating against the other players as well. Yeah.
Like
DM
like
PC.
combat exercises versus
That's
each
it.
other.
Yeah,
Mm.
or when you guys when one person's been doing space, someone's been doing ground. Do you see what I mean? Yeah,
Got ya.
you got me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Right,
Yep.
let me just get out my.
It's
Okay.
like same training unit, different objectives
That's
for
it,
each
yeah.
day.
You would, as a 20-man training group, you guys would have been split up into teams of 5 and sent to different facilities or different capital ships as a 5-man squad is normally how it would have been, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool, excellent. So, exactly as I said, you guys wake up in the morning, have some breakfast. Nothing too crazy today because it seems to be like one of the relaxer days, but you still work on these relaxing days. You are greeted outside by a couple of the officers that obviously call you forward to the main main airstrip. As you guys go out there, you see a very large, single catapult cruiser has landed in the colony. Now, the Delta Protocol has a very large space dock on it. Unlike most commercial or sort of like vacation-style colonies, they don't normally have a giant space dock on them. They're normally outside docks. Whereas this one has a very large dock that allows people to go in and out of the colony, like say, directly into it. From where you guys would walk outside of your building, you would see, let me just get the picture up for you, just to give you guys another idea of what colonies kind of look like. Now, they're obviously in they're very curved sort of shape. A very giant tube goes through the middle of it. This is the main access point. Axis, not access. And the ship will constantly rotate at a certain speed. This certain speed keeps you having a artificial gravity as you're on the colony. The outside of the colonies also have large pillars of reflective structures that give you legitimate natural light into this colony. So your gravity and your light are never actually made or used using power. It's there already for you guys, for the colony to not have to waste power.
It's natural light.
Yeah, say again.
Yeah,
it's
a natural light.
That's it. It's a natural light, and then the artificial, natural light and artificial gravity, but they're both being made by something that's doing something else. So it means that it's less power being used, obviously, on the ship itself. But to give you an idea of what it would look like, and for the people that are watching as well, just 1 second. I just put up a little picture. Nice little picture. That didn't appear. Okay, that's fine. Because I did it on the GM overlay, of course, because I'm not that smart.
You silly.
There it is.
It's coming out the hangar, guys.
Yeah, it's about to come through the hangar.
Wow, it's developing so
Just
quickly.
you wait.
Oh my.
It's like some old-timey printer, like clicks, 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 clicks.
Like that for you.
Well, fancy.
It's like a mini hammer ring.
Yeah, but a very long one as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Test tube city.
They're very test tubey, yeah. So you have these very obvious large open spaces that let in all the natural light from the sort of like the pillarous sort of points outside of the ship. There is a lot of commercial area on Delta Protocol. It's not just a military base. There's obviously shops and people who live there to work on the shops. So it does look very much like this kind of Eastern European style sort of buildings inside of it. And the closer you get to the end sort of centrifuge of the colony is where you get to the military bases, yeah? It's also split. So where you can see that there's a part at the bottom and there's a part at the top. The top part is mostly, well, one part is mostly commercial, the other part is mostly military, yeah? And then the further you get towards, say, where the end of the tube is, was where the end of the colony is where the larger space dock is. Most mobile suits can get in and out of space colonies quite easily because there's normally smaller space docks you can go through, but first class sort of cruisers like this normally can't get into any other colony without it being obviously blown up and you can just get through a giant hole. But this one is different. It has a space for it because it's a military base. That's what it's made for. Most commercial use stuff here is stuff like hotels and vacational resorts and stuff for people that want, that they get off duty because you've been here for 4 years, but you would have had like 3 months leeway each year just to do whatever you want, and most people wouldn't travel back to Earth because you're on the furthest orbit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you would have. Say again? Well, yeah, very long distance.
It's a
So
long
you would have
distance,
spent a
yeah.
long time just on this colony itself. You would have made a lot of friends inside of a lot of these social outlets once people aren't working in the shops and in that sort of stuff as well. And you would have got to know quite a lot of people. The main differences between outside orbit colonies to inside orbit colonies is a little bit more free and a little bit more open-minded to anything. The Citadel Confederacy don't have bad points. Alphas need to be recognized as more reliable people because they're, the starting evolution of man. And betas aren't a bad idea if you really need it, or if someone had lost their life and you wanted to try and bring them back from the dead, because people are really weird like that. There's a lot of really weird and strange sort of change outs in that way as well. Now, okay, I still put a note, Cat. Just let people know you're doing something, please. Anyway, so you're coming out of your barracks and you're traveling a very short distance to what would be just an area near the airstrip towards this single catapult class cruiser.
The southeastern airstrip,
That's the one, yeah, thank you.
one with all the
Yeah.
planes.
Yeah.
Chilling.
Cat.
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
Hoover,
Which-
very loud.
which are the barracks buildings?
So your
So
barracks
would we be
would have
walking?
been
Really?
sort of these ones here for you. So not far away at all.
I
Shift
didn't
click.
see.
There you go.
Okay, upper. Oh, okay, we're in northwest. Okay,
So you're in the northwest. Yeah?
got it.
Okay. What are you guys doing? Give me a little bit of a conversation here. I know that Cat obviously can't right now. Okay, no, let me change that a little bit. Let me do it a little bit differently. As you guys are walking, you see a couple of other people walking with you. These people are your cadets that have been with you for the past 4 years as well. One character, he's got kind of orange curly hair, and he's wearing
my man.
the obvious kind of cadet overall normal suits. And you know him as Cadet Rick Hayton. So Rick Hayton. And he comes up to Frederick. And you guys have had a lot of conversations before. You guys have worked a couple of missions together, obviously. No, Rick. Literally just Rick. Not Rick. Not Urk, like Urk. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Do we have are we supposed to have a notes section in the chat?
These two are using their notes for my hero, and then after today I'm going to make a notes section for you guys so you can transfer the notes. So if you just write them on a notepad and then save it, and then we'll give you a place to put it. Yeah. Once again, one of the things I didn't think of.
Okay.
Hey.
This would be a magic school bus. Yeah, Arnold. Yeah, I'm in Arnold right now. We're trying to help him stop getting strep throat. Anyway, he runs up to you, and he's young. He's about 21 as well.
Young kids.
And that most of the
Just wait until we see the 14-year-olds, damn.
Yeah, most people,
Oh,
like I
God.
said to you guys before as well, most of the military is formed up between 20 to 25. Many people above that age don't really do it that much, or have already been in the military at this point, because the space race upwards was very military based. They've seen these tears in space happening like 4 or 5 different times before there was the great Omnic tear that gave them all this technology. Maybe there was something out there. There wasn't. They didn't find anything out there, but just what ifs made it very militaristic.
Aliens,
yeah,
yep.
yeah. So it just
This
made
is
it very
the
militaristic.
new iteration of pyramids.
Yeah,
Crazy.
yeah.
The age what?
The what,
20
sorry?
to 25? You
Say
said?
again?
What did you say the ages were for most of the military?
Most military cadets start off between 20 to 25, which isn't actually
okay.
that young. That's actually quite old if you think about it. A lot of people start at 18 to 19, so 20 to 25 still isn't young, but it's still it's young enough that I can get away with more R-rated things in this game, basically, is what I was going to say. Instead of My Hero Academia, it's 16-year-olds that can't do anything, yeah. Right. Yeah, So Rick comes up to Fred and just gives him a pat on the shoulder. He doesn't say anything. He's just smiling. He's got a bit of like grease and sort of wear and tear on his cheeks, but he looks very fresh-faced in comparison to everyone else. For the most part, all the other people that are there, you've got like a Jane, you've got a Japanese guy, you've got all these other people that are just walking around. They're all kind of quiet, not really doing loads. I hear you giggling, Fred. What's up?
Just a Jane.
There's a Jane.
Like it's the Jane Doe, like generic.
That's what I mean. Like, it's very there are very generic looking characters in comparison to you obvious protagonists.
The red shirts.
Yeah. After he sort of pats your shoulder and he stands next to you, he just kind of like lets his hands go behind his back of his head and he does the classic kind of like relaxing thing as he's walking forward. Ash and Nova, you guys have been just sort of walking the ground as well. Question actually for Nova. Do you have a reason for that nickname? Was that given in the military or was that before? Obviously, it was before. You don't have to say it. It just was it.
Yeah, it was before the military. This is a personal nickname.
Yeah, cool. Just wondered, like, when people came up to you, like when I just realised as well. Hang on.
Yeah, when she got registered, obviously she had to give her birth name, but ever since she started, she just gave Nova as her name of preference, I guess.
Yeah. Just told people just to take that from them. Huh?
Look, we commented it.
That Ashe memes. Oh my god. Yeah. So Rick kind of stuck with Fred because it's Rick and Rick. Frederick.
Oh god damn it!
So it's Rick and Rick.
That's funny.
So Rick and
The
Ricky.
Ricks.
Yeah, the Ricks. And a lot of people did that. You guys were kind of grilled for it in the bars and stuff as well.
Imagine some people call them the dicks.
Rick the Dick, yeah, maybe, yeah. Real classic sort of military bullshit, holding you down in beds and beating you up with billiard balls. But
Oh my god.
It's actually soap bars, but that's only if you don't shower.
Oh my god. Have you had that done to you? Have you done that to someone?
No. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Kind of confirm or deny, but yeah. Well, when someone goes 4 or 5 days without showering and you can literally start hearing the flies like,
yeah.
Jesus.
That makes
like
sense. And it would be more than likely
Wash
still
your
a thing even here as well, yeah.
hygiene, man. Hygiene.
Oh yeah, no, I get hygiene. After a small period of time, Rick does kind of perk up and he just goes, do you think we're going on that ship, or do you think it's just, well, what do you think it's doing? To Fred, obviously.
I don't know. Assume probably exploring or something.
No, that's definitely military. Looks like it's dropping something off, or we're dropping something off on top of it. And he kind of points to the tents and the cargo holds and stuff.
Don't tell me we're getting new recruits again.
Ah, shit, don't even start on that. No, I don't think it is. No, go on.
Nova from the back is like, fresh meat!
Rick kind of looks over at you and kind of sticks his tongue out and turns back around and goes, I don't think it's fresh meat. I mean, if it was cadets, they wouldn't even come on a first-class carrier. They would have come in like something smaller, right?
Possibly, but like if they were en route, they might get put in there to get dropped off.
Yeah. Well, either that or the.
Is that in character? Oh shit! I thought you were dumping lore.
No, that was me role playing.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry.
We got this, you guys. We'll get it.
But it worked.
We'll get
it worked. Don't worry, it worked. Yeah. Either way, it worked.
Oh, I missed.
Rick kind of nods and tilts his head, and he's like, "Yeah, either that or they're taking that fucking weirdo away, aren't they?" And he kind of points to a guy that's walking forward that's got kind of short brown hair, a little bit of a nerdy, quiet kid. Hasn't really said anything, but he's not nerdy. He's kind of like, the obvious, weirdly looking antagonisty kind of character, maybe. Walking in front of you guys.
The antisocial.
You know him as just Cadet Deon. 1 second. Yeah, so he just kind of points at him, and he's obviously got a bit of a... Or at least Rick has a bit of a bad feeling on this guy, or hasn't got a good rep on this guy at all. He's like...
Do we know anything more about him?
So for the most part, he's been very quiet. He's spoken, but not spoken unless he's not wanted to. This kid. You know him. His full name is Deon. He's, like I say, he's got kind of scraggly, dirty blonde hair. His eyes kind of suggest that he's not really listening all the time. Yes, Cadet Deon, yes, for the mustard. His dad is Colonel Mustard, yeah. And he's literally Dio. Oh my god. Len Deon is two different words. So Len and Deon. His first name Len. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. There you go. You guys have spoken to him and he's talked to you guys. It's not like he won't talk to you, but it's kind of like the new kid in the store sort of thing, you know. He'd rather just nod and smile than he would talk to you, yeah. And Rick kind of sniffs, and he just says, "Yeah, I've heard some weird things. Apparently he comes from Earth. I mean, apparently, but doesn't he seem like some sort of spaceborn kid, like real quiet and to himself, like he hasn't been with a family or something big, you know, socializing?"
You don't think he's one of those special people, do you?
What, an alpha? Or do you mean special?
Yeah, like, you know, one of the weird alpha kids.
Okay,
Don't like to
because
talk
I was
to
thinking,
people.
I thought you just meant special, but now I'm starting to understand what you were saying. Yeah, maybe. No, alphas. Nah. Hang on a minute, and he kind of turns to Ashe. Ashe, what are you doing?
Walking, staring in the distance.
Yeah. Rick just sort of goes, "Hey, Ashe."
Huh?
Ashe.
Huh?
You got like a can of something on you? I know you normally carry food on you.
What? No.
Anything, like a can of beans, or just like a candy or something. Anything. Come on, I gotta try.
I mean,
something.
you could. I'm not. What?
Have you got any on you? I just want to try something.
Nova picks a rock up off the ground and tosses it toward Rick.
Okay, cool. He grabs it. He's like, excellent. And he goes and turns around and goes to throw the rock. But the moment he's turned around to throw it, he stops because Cadet Deon's already staring back at him as he's walking. And Rick just kind of goes, okay. Hey, buddy, how's it going? He doesn't say anything. He just turns around and walks off. And Rick just drops the stone. He's like, shit. Okay, yeah, maybe he is an alpha. How did he get that?
Well, is he? What's he look like when he does the physical exams?
I don't know. I wasn't in his classes. Were you think?
Well, usually the alpha people are pretty tough.
I've just realized, by the way, that it's us four walking as a group, so I'm gonna talk more.
Yeah. You slowly merged together. Yeah.
She's gonna kind of lean close and say, I don't know, maybe he's been watching you.
I don't know. Though I do know one thing. I've been hearing him call out of the colony at nights.
What, like howling at the moon or like using the phone?
What the hell are you talking about? I mean, like, out calling. Like, talking to someone that's not on the colony. Talking to someone that's not military.
You mean family? Like a lot of people have?
Maybe family. Maybe something else. I don't know. That's why I'm saying it, because it's kind of weird.
I feel like it's sketchier because he's kind of a freak.
I think it's sketchy because in the last 6 years we've had so many attacks from the Citadel that, just saying. It's just a weird thought. He sort of says he throws the rock on the floor this time now. It's just a weird thought.
You saying he's a spy?
Let's not jump to conclusions here, okay? We don't want to get the guy killed or, I don't know, in jail just for a rumor.
No, that's true. No, that's true.
Court-martial.
That is a court-martial, and I don't really want that to happen, to any of us. But just keep an eye out, maybe.
I mean, he's probably just some shy kid. There's probably more like him here.
Why? Is that what you were like before you got all of this? And you kind of just looks
No.
at you? No?
No, I was the same way always.
What, you come from a pretty happy family?
Yes.
Tell me, where'd you
do.
come from again? I don't even remember.
Earth, California.
California.
Were you on Earth the whole time before you got recruited?
Yep. Far as I know.
Hick City.
I know, right? I mean, let's talk about that. For a quick lore dump, Earth has been compromised of 4 different sections right now, all running under like a United Nations federation. So like four different federation packs to one thing. You obviously have Central Europe, Eastern and Western Asia, and Americas, which consists of all Lower America and Canada as well. But Canada's still called Canada and stuff like that. It's not like it's split up completely. But it's 4 different continental areas that are, bordered areas that all run under 4 different federation sort of like leader/diplomats at that time. Doesn't need to go into massive conversation right now, but it's just to give you an idea of what it's like. Americas and Europe are very much high production, high, sort of like upper class and still kind of rich areas. Eastern and Western Asia are a little less. Even Japan's a little bit down now because most of Japan as a part of the Federation went up into space. Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Okay, cool. So, you guys get sent over towards what you see in front of you is an RG-78 ground-type Gundam, which is the one on the right-hand side, and 4 RGM ground-type GM suits as well, which are the 4 brown ones in front of you, yeah?
Nova literally goes, check that baby out.
Yeah, check out an old piece of crap that can't fly. Hey, sir, Rick sort of calls out as the instructor Barnes is sort of stood there next to the ground-type Gundam. For another quick lore dump as well, Gundam frames, so anything that has some sort of higher tech than a normal mobile suit, anything that might have a V-fin or something along those lines, is still kind of new tech. But a lot of Universal Century style, Universal Corporation style mobile suits, which are ones that are based off of Universal Century, those Gundam frames are old school and not really anything too major. So when you watch the shows when it's like, it's a Gundam, you wouldn't really do that with Universal Corporation mobile suits, but you might do if anything else appeared, which you have obviously both Red Iron Operations, and Celestial Bioengineering, and anything that doesn't categorize under any of those shows is an anomaly. So you might find those as well, yeah?
Sweet. I'll just
a little
refer
bit
to
of
you
in-game.
every time a suit shows up.
That's it.
Yeah.
Actually, Kat might be a good one to go for as well because I've taught her.
I may have forgotten though.
That's right, I'll tell you it another time, so don't worry. So for right now, to give you a little bit of a hint as well, I have a lot of Universal Century mobile suit tokens because of G Generation on PlayStation. I have nothing. I have about 5 maybe of anything that's not, because Cross Rays doesn't come out until like the 26th of November. So that's why a lot of the companies decided to run away, and I'm using a lot of Universal Century right now because by the 26th I can start adding things in. Yeah, but I have some stuff for other people as well. Yeah. Instructor Barnes. He is a tall man. Balding, but it's more like a receding hairline with like sort of silver grey kind of spiky-ish hair that kind of tries to hide the fact that he's got a receding hairline. A lot of stubble. Wears a lot of overall-y kind of suits, but you can kind of see underneath all these overalls is kind of an ex-military instructorial sort of garb as well, with a couple of badges on there. So you know that he's at least been military for quite some time. He's definitely in like his 40s, 45 years old or something on that. And you can definitely see that he trained in mobile suits late in his life. Like I say, it was about 20-odd years ago when mobile suits started to become a real big thing. So he only really came into it around the same time. So like a modern day boomer with their phone, he wouldn't know a mass about these things right now, obviously, yeah?
Repeat his name and his title for me.
Yeah, it is Instructor Barnes. Barnes like Barnes.
Cool.
So he's like a boomer.
Well, yeah, of this generation, yeah, because he's training people that probably know a bit more about the mobile suits than even he does, yeah?
Oh.
How familiar did you say we were with him a little bit?
With Barnes?
Were you
Familiarity... Say again?
Would it be 4 years? Because we've been here
you've
for
known
this
him the
long?
whole 4 years, so you guys have been able to. When you first started joining, you were like, "Oh my god, this guy's an absolute asshole," but nowadays you're actually more like you can kind of get along and you can kind of joke with him, but nothing too crazy because he will make you run laps, and it's a big base. Is your dog going crazy?
What?
Is your dog going crazy?
Yeah, she was like,
How old are we talking? Like
45.
45?
He's 45 years old. Yeah. 45 years old. 45 years young.
Alright. So I'm doing notes as we go.
That's fine. No, by all means, absolutely. To help you out as well, I'm going to quickly send you. Say again.
I'm just...
In the Gun Club, you'll need to save this picture. This is not want to keep looping this, does it? There you go. You need to save this, at least for now, because this is your first dossier. Yeah?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Cool. Let me quickly bring that up onto the session as well, so people can see what we're looking at from your side. Boop. Okay. So,
you spelled space wrong
where did I do space?
compared to any space-faring mobile suits. Second paragraph.
Space.
Space.
Space. That's all right. That's how space is spelled in this world. It's fine.
And he can do that because he's God.
Yeah, oh God, so it makes no difference. So,
Hi, God.
when you're in mobile suits, because there's nothing that really comes up as like anything I could really add for mobile suits in Monster of the Week. Mobile suits just kind of act as more armor, even though they don't add any armor. It just means that I can think about what they'll do for you as well, and it will give you other skills and other items in your hand that you can use as well. So for instance, this ground type mobile suit, it has a Vulcan gun, a beam saber, a classic 100mm machine gun, and a shield. To use those in any way is just like to kick some ass, which we've already explained how it works, yeah? But you have a move at the bottom. All mobile suits will have at least one move, or more, depending on the suit, that allows you to do things like the other skills that your characters can do. For instance, this one has net gun. Using the Vulcan attachment on your mobile suit's chest, you replace the regular 60mm shots with a single net round used to capture and slow enemies, and then what a 10 plus roll does, what a 7 and 9 plus roll does, and what a 6 and less roll does for you when you do it, yeah?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Are we assuming that all of our weapons do the same amount of harm?
At this point in time, yes. Because these are
Cool.
very standard, universal mobile suits. So they're very built for one thing only. And to be brutally honest, these mobile suits aren't anything to, to
Call home about.
call home about at all. Yeah, yeah. A universal corporation unit.
It says right on the dossier that they were pretty old and obsolete.
Yep. The ground GM was designed specifically for Earth and the artificial gravity of space colonies. The ground GM boasts a good amount of armor, but a slow burning generator makes it slow and obsolete compared to any space-faring mobile suits. Used primarily now for training after their initial production line ceased, which was about 15 years ago. And unlike mobile suits in the actual Gundam show, the mobile suits in this one have been advanced very quickly because of the way that they were, space magic made it easier for people to build faster. That's what I'll say.
Remind me what GM stands for again.
Say again?
The GM.
Remind me what GM stands for.
GM is the type of mobile suit, but GM stands for Gundam Mass Produced. So a mass-produced Gundam suit, yeah? So in most shows in Gundams were the prototype unit that was made before the mass-produced was made, which means there was a higher spec, yeah? It's a faster and more amazing mobile suit. And then they dumbed them down so that they could be used for mass-produced and they won't be as expensive. That's basically it, yeah. Okay, we cool?
Yep.
Excellent. Okay, so, where was I last talking about when I was with fucking any of this, to be honest, at this point?
Messi said,
oh yeah, and Rick said
shut me down pretty hard.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not exactly a flying mobile or anything crazy, blah blah blah. Instructor, what are we doing? And that instructor sort of turned around, yeah.
Nova mutters, at least it breaks up the fucking monotony.
Barnes kind of turns around and looks at you guys and goes, Well, I mean, it's a little bit late, don't you think?
Sorry, sir. We were all freshening up.
What, making yourselves
You know
look
how it
pretty?
is. Yep.
Yeah, well, tell me when that happens and it works, eh? Right, you all on. We got the, He sort of looks at the ship and thinks for a second. He goes, I don't remember the name of this one, but it's an Earth Federation class ship right here. Just picking up a couple of things before it goes back into Earth's orbit. And I thought, seeing as this is technically some sort of escort mission, or in some senses a defense mission, I thought I'd get you guys to look after the ship. I have some work to do, so I'll give you... And he kind of points at Fred, Nova, Ashe, and Len. He goes, if you four can get inside these GMs and, have fun standing around for about 6 hours.
Yes, sir.
Great
Salute.
guard duty.
That's exactly what it is, Fred. Rick, can I borrow you for a second? We need to go and pick up the ground units from Subsector 5, blah, blah, blah. And Rick's just like, aye, that's fine. Looks at you guys and kind of grins. He's like, enjoy your guard duty.
I will, thank you very much.
Okay, that's weird.
Get fucked.
I wish. Everyone keeps saying no. And then they just kind of walk back.
Enjoy
towards
your
the back.
paperwork, sir.
Enjoy your guard duty, kid.
Goodbye,
No
old
problem, kid. You're
man.
like the oldest one that's here. And he just gives you a middle finger as he says, well, actually, he kind of stops and stares at you and like, glares for a moment. Then he gives you the finger and walks off.
Thumbs up.
So, just to give us a brief moment in time, because I'm not, once again, there's not really going to be tokens in this. Makes it a little bit easier for me just to piddle about with this. You notice the ground Gundam that's in front of you guys, which is obviously actually a little bit different. A ground Gundam was comprised of pieces of ground types and some parts of Gundams. So this is actually more of a hack job on the right than your guys' is. But it's actually in pretty good condition. It's notably not massively used. Might have been possibly one of the first produced that they used to quick amass these when there was a fight going on. But this one never really saw the light of day or any action in that sense. So it didn't really do much in that sense. Yeah.
So it was like in a warehouse the whole time.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, it also looks like that might be one of the units that they're going to be putting into the ship because it might be actually useful for them at one point. Maybe they're bringing it back to Earth or something. That's your understanding at that point. You all get onto your mobile suits and you run down the quick process of starting up a mobile suit on any sort of
I'm gonna
production as
run
well.
diagnostics.
Okay, go for it.
Am I supposed to do something? I'm just making sure all my shit.
I didn't give you the diagnostics rundown.
Yeah,
Right.
dude, like, give it.
One
I
sec.
did a long time ago.
So it's a DEFCON 5, but it's also the same. It's also the same sort of thing. When you're on the ground like this, you don't need to do all of this. You don't need to call out your name, and you don't need to say this, that, and the other. You just kind of need to go through to make sure that most things are working. Yeah. In Gundam, there's a very big trope of when you're in a mobile suit inside a giant spaceship that's about to catapult it off. You normally say your name, the mobile suit that you're in, and launching. That's the classic trope. But when you're on ground, it doesn't say it as much. It's a bit more gritty and realistic for some reason in most Gundam sort of shows, so you don't need to say all of it. But that is the kind of usual 5 things you need to do before you can actually use the mobile suit, yeah? So if you're running diagnostics, just quickly go through those as normal. Obviously, anything like assigned engineers on site you wouldn't have, not until you're in a ship, obviously. Normal suits you won't need because you're not in space. Quick rundown is something you will need to do, but once again, some things you can ignore, like you can keep the cockpit open if you wanted to talk instead of using the intercoms, just by shouting over at people, and the catapults you won't need as well, or the launching thing. So that's that in there. And I just want to quickly check one thing.
I'm guessing the suit doesn't have flight capabilities.
Boof. And boof. You've all seen it now.
Hey, you got rid of my note.
I didn't even get rid of the note. I'm sorry.
Son of a bitch.
But you've seen it now, and I will show you guys another time once, or another time a couple of times every now and then. I want you guys to start remembering it without having to look at a piece of paper. Because it's funnier if you forget stuff. See what I mean?
More dramatic, too.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, because if you guys in a panic of needing to get out quickly, you know. Right, what's that? That's said an hour from now the ship's going to be on fire. Calling it now. Maybe. Who fucking knows at this point? So Nova, you said you were going to first check diagnostics. Just give me a couple of rundown things that you think you would need to say before, obviously, it could be used.
Show me the ordinances. Checking ordnance, checking my reactor, etc., etc.
Yeah. So ordnance are fine. In fact, actually, there's only like dummy firing rounds in most of the things that you've got right now.
Sweet.
Generator's fine. Generator's actually been running for the past like maybe a couple of hours because it's being used, so it's warm and ready.
Optics look good.
Optics are fine. In fact, optics wouldn't even need to be a problem again. Once again, if you haven't lowered the cockpit, a ground type GM's cockpit is actually kind of weird. It's the very top portion of the chest, so it just opens up like a flap, and you could just look around if you needed to. It's a little weirder than a normal mobile suit. Like I say, it's not sealed at all, so underwater in space, no go whatsoever. It's made just for ground use, which means there was no production for any sort of sealants inside them at all in any way, shape, or form. So you could, exactly like I said, keep the chest hatch open to be able to talk to people without using comms, or if your comms got fucked, you could open it up to talk to someone without being stuck inside it, so that's all fine, exactly as you said. In fact, going through it, the rest of you, including Len, all go through, and all your ordinances and anything that would have needed to be checked, thrusters, generators, anything like that, seems to be completely fine. Except for...
Is there an engineer nearby?
Except for Frederick, I was just about to say, who notices that your optics don't seem to be working. Or at least they're on, but they keep flickering. And there are a couple of engineers nearby. Unnamed, obviously, but there's a couple of guys walking around near the tents and stuff as well.
Alright. Can I open the cockpit, kind of shout out to one of them like, hey! Optics is acting funky on this.
Okay, one of the guys turns around. You recognise him as Manuel. He has a very shortened pencil-style mustache, and he's like, "Yeah, you do what, man?" And he sort of like runs over towards your suit, which is the one at the furthest back, and he looks up and is like scratching his head. He goes, "What'd you say?"
Optics are acting funky on this. Keeps flickering in and out.
Ah, yeah, that's been doing it a couple times. You see the optics on your left-hand side? You got that little box next to you. It's like a generator. Looks like a little generator.
Yeah.
Got a couple of switches there, the red ones there. Just punch that quickly.
Alright. Just kind of give it a good whack.
Yeah, and for some reason, let me try again. That's all that was needed to kind of boot it from going black for a couple of seconds, then back into play, and you can see through your optics once again. And you just hear him, just like, "Is that good?"
Yeah, only the finest, right?
Only the finest at Delta Protocol. Aye, cool boy. And he just kind of turns around and sort of scurries off back towards the tents. Stuttering in what sense? Sorry.
What was his physical look again? Did he like a mustache of some sort?
You're kind of stuttering. Do you need your generator punch? I'll punch you in the generator in a minute. Skinny, tanned, pencil mustache, white overalls, a white sort of overall, like a mechanic kind of hat that's backwards with
Mario.
Sort of, yeah, kind of Mario, kind of a Mario kind of look, but he's very skinny.
All right, cool.
Yeah, no worries. Don't well me, I'll kill you. All right, so 1 second, just so I can get everything ready in place. Basic procedures for any guard duty is you kind of cover the main spots of any sort of either base or ship. In fact, as you guys kind of move your mobile suits into place, you already see that the main headquarters of Delta Protocol's main military base is actually surrounded by GM guards, which are these things that you see in the middle of the map here.
Shields,
with giant shields the same size as the mobile suits themselves. So very slow, very clunky, but obviously they can defend anything they need to if they need to. I'm going to start by popping you in 4 different corners of the place in different angles from here, which is what you guys would have done. You guys would have walked into 4 different locations from here.
Okay, I flipped the ship.
Yeah, that's yeah, sure.
The sun's moved. It's now evening time.
Actually, I'm gonna
4 hours of guard duty later.
Hey, this is difficult. No, stop moving. I'm trying to pick you up. No, what the fuck is this so difficult? Okay, there we go. Okay, ship back there.
The ship is listing lazily to the
Yeah.
left.
Are you able to show us like name tags for these, so we
Say
know which
again,
one we are? Are you able to put name tags on these?
I'm wondering if I could. Yeah. Where would I put in? How can I say that I want a
So
name
click
tag on it?
click on the icon itself and
Yeah.
go into like the details for it. Type in the name, say click show nameplate, and then go into the second tab, and then click the option to show it again.
I was gonna say you could put our colors over each of them with those status icons, like we were doing
Why
in
is
My
that not?
Hero.
Yeah.
Show nameplate there. Save changes. Wait, why is that not showing it though?
Here, let me go into my Pokemon one and actually tell you what I'm actually saying.
Yeah, 'cause
It's
if
got
not,
two
I'll
options.
do what you said as well. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
1 second.
So Ordnance was only like training dummy rounds.
Yes, but you do have rounds on the mobile suit as well that are ready to actually fight if you needed to. It's just that it's loaded as of right now with dummy rounds. Because
Okay,
the off chance that you guys are actually going to hit anything is obviously low. Yes.
So in the basic token options, type in the name, show nameplate, and advanced the first player permission name C instead of edit.
And get rid of edit. Yeah. Still doesn't show anything. Is it because it's not a token layer? There we go.
There you go.
It's because it wasn't a token layer. Okay, I'll need to remember that. That's kind of shitty that it wouldn't let me do that as a token layer. But that's right. As a thingy layer. But that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Objects and tokens. Just quickly doing this. Show nameplate, advanced, C instead of edit, save. Oh, I've done that wrong anyway. Hang on a minute. Hash, show. Okay, at least I know how to do this next time.
Yes.
And I'm just going to put it down as Fred, just so I,
Ready.
like Frederick.
I don't care. Go for it.
Fred Derek. You could be Fred, Derek, or Rick.
Oh, it's so small.
Yeah.
It's because we got big boys.
Hang on a second. I'll change that to just Fred for you because it's going to be easier to read if I do that.
Yeah. Just keep
Not really, but never mind. Okay. Let me just reiterate what I was doing. As Nova, you were walking the last because you were the last one to sort of set everything up and get it ready to go. You walk past the tent, and as you're walking past it, a small breeze from when one of your actuator foots lands on the floor pushes the tent open, and you see a kind of flash of blue and yellow metal underneath it.
Is that suspicious to me or is that normal?
Suspicious to you because anything that's anything on this military thing right now is very generic use suits and generic use ships. So for having quite a flashy yellow and purpley blue kind of coloured metal underneath it is kind of weird to you, yeah.
Do I have time to look at it closer, or am I just they expect me to go?
No one's expecting you to go right now. There's no higher ups right now that's telling you to do anything else.
Okay, I'm gonna look over at the engineers briefly, and then hop out of my suit to go have a look at what these materials are.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you go for it. So what do? You just go over and just open the tent up just to see what it is, yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna lift one of the flaps up to have a look underneath it to try to see what kind of materials these are, I guess.
No worries, yeah. One second.
See if they're parts or something.
That's what you see.
Nope.
Oops. It went quiet for me, so I thought it just broke Discord again, so just disconnect and reconnect.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, frick.
Okay. I don't know what that is. Does Nova have an idea of what that is?
You would know that it's a Gundam frame.
Yeah,
It's a Gundam.
It's
So-
a Gundam.
I'm assuming they're like loading this onto the ship.
No, actually, you have no idea whether or not it was going one way or t'other.
Oh. Okay.
Dettet, real quick
Yes.
question.
Go for it. Yeah.
So the frame that's north of that tent, right next to Nova, like northeast of it, is that
Yeah.
unmanned?
What's unmanned? Sorry.
Yes.
Their mobile suit that's like to the northeast of Nova. Yeah, that one.
That one.
that
Yeah, that's
unmanned?
unmanned right now. Yeah, that's just on a crouch position. Yeah.
Okay, and that's
That's what I was
like the weird like hack job one.
It's the hack job
Yeah.
Gundam, yeah. And you can see the
Mhm,
difference
okay.
between what that looks like compared to what the thing under the tent looks like Nova. Like straight away. This thing
Yeah,
looks
like, it
clean
looks-
and new.
And
It
do
was
we have
recently
radios to
manufactured.
talk to each other right now?
You would have communications in your mobile suits, yes. And you would have radios on top of each other on like your normal suits as well. Like small radios, yes.
Alright. I'm gonna radio Nova real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Hey
Your
Nova, what's
girlfriend just
taking
jumped
so
into
long?
general chat. Yeah, I'm watching Vel freak out on general chat.
I mean, I thought I saw something, and I guess I did. Do any of you know why there's a Gundam on our base?
Are we,
hell
are
you
we,
looking
like,
at?
all hearing this?
Where the hell are you? You're supposed to be over here. I'm not getting chewed out for you.
Okay, look. I mean, I know. And she's like on her way back to her suit, and she says, "I just think it's kind of suspicious. None of you have ever seen a Gundam on our base, right? I mean, I know I haven't.
Only that weird hack job.
What color is it?
And it's like purple and yellow. It's got some red on there.
Any binders? And for any lore dump that you need right now, binders are any form of wing shape or thruster shape that is more like a backpack that allows you to, when using binders, if you're able to move a binder in air, you have something in space. It's called ambac, which is like ambient movement.
Yeah. Fuck
yeah.
yeah. Got like like huge ones, like straight
Actually,
up.
let me help you out here a second as well. This is actually just for Messi. I'll just send it to Messi. This is actually the actual version of it, what you would have seen. So the non-super deformed version.
The
Damn.
chibi version.
And for you as well, there you go.
It didn't really seem like it was made by anyone we know. That's for fucking sure.
Fancy.
You see, Ashe, you would see Deon's mobile suit kind of turn and look around, but obviously not be able to see anything because there's a giant ship in the way, but you'd see that he's actually visibly sort of itching and turning around to have a look to see if he can see it. And he's like, serial numbers, names, decals, is there anything on it that you can see?
I mean, you want me to shit around and stare at this thing for you? Or do you want to come over and I can take your spot?
Nah, I don't want to come over there just in case. They might see me. I'm right next to headquarters. You don't want to get in trouble. Maybe we should leave it.
I'm gonna move my suit over to my station and hop out and go back.
Yeah, no worries. So you kind of straddle the end. Like there's a rope that normally comes down from a mobile suit that you grab, and it levies you up to the cockpit, even when it's in a crouch position.
Yep.
And you go over to your position after a slow little waddle, and then once again open the hatch, lean out the side, and rope down it again. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna sneak my ass back over to the Gundam. I'm gonna see if there's any like signs of somebody having been here recently to inspect it.
Not recently. At least within the last 3 or 4 hours or so, it seems to have been untouched. Yeah.
Yeah. What do these? I'm guessing they're like just vehicles. Does
Yeah,
it seem
they're
like
just
these would be
trucks.
registered to anyone, like any one position that I would know of?
Hover trucks are actually just generic trucks that be used on bases. They're just military base. They're military trucks. They're not anything
Very cool.
crazy for you. So you don't feel like there's any worry coming from those things existing. They're actually all around the base. If you have a little look around, you can even see like a couple of other mobile suits around and ships around in the base as you're sort of like shimmering through. So yeah,
And they wouldn't be assigned to like any one like group and or person.
No, they're just on board on base, like any sort of regular Humvee would be.
Sweet. I am going to tuck up under the tent so nobody can see me from outside.
Yeah.
And I'm going to search for like a model number or a serial number.
No worries. So you go inside the tent. Everything goes a bit quiet because, of course, there's a little flush of quietness from inside the difference in that sort of feel.
Nova, while you're like getting the information, she's like, "This thing looks pristine, like it was made recently."
Is that over the radio? Is it?
Yep.
Okay, cool. You two get on it whilst I'm getting stuff. As in,
I wonder who's
whilst I'm
gonna
getting
pilot
stuff.
it.
I don't know if anyone's gonna pilot it. Maybe they're shipping it somewhere.
I mean, I hope
someone-
it stays here.
If someone does pilot it, they better be fucking good.
I wonder who made it.
That is the question. As she's like rummaging, you can kind of hear the momentary rustle over the radio while it turns off.
Can I look at this ship here and see if there's anything like written on the side?
Actually, there is nothing on the side of the ship. There's not even a serial number on that side. So, no, you've looked to check, but you notice quite quickly that there actually isn't anything on it. That's when you start to realize that actually this capital ship hasn't got any sort of like regulated colors or anything. It's bright orange and yellow.
Really quick, Dettet.
Mm.
Would this investigation of mine be considered investigative mystery?
Yes, it would. Yeah, we can start that up now.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Yeah. we
Oh,
can
the
start
first
that up.
dice roll. Let's go.
First roll, you guys. Okay. I'm gonna roll sharp. Plus sharp.
1.
Remember, it's 2d6.
2.
You got it.
Nice. Okay. So
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so I hold 3, I think?
I think that's what it is. Hang on a
No,
second.
hold 1.
Is it
7 to
just
9
the
is hold 1.
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay, so
Holding one's still good. You know.
I can ask any of these questions, any one of these questions, because I rolled a 9. What happened
Different.
here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? What's being concealed here?
What do you want to
I
do? Yeah, what do you want to
think I want to ask what's being concealed here.
Yeah? Okay, cool. So, you want to know what it is, basically, yeah?
I kind of want to see if there's
Son.
any like
Yeah.
any hidden information.
That's fine. So, in a classic protagonist kind of way, you kind of scurry up one of the legs of the mobile suit. You start tapping against it and looking at it and seeing what things makes it tick. And obviously, as your character would be, you're quite impressed with this. You're quite excited to be so close to something so technically advanced. Yeah. As you're going through it and you're climbing up over the waist side and the waist skirt of the mobile suit, you notice that the cockpit is actually open. You don't notice close enough to realise that your hand goes through the small gap and you kind of tumble inside the mobile suit, yeah? So for everyone else, you just kind of hear a bit of a tumble and a bit of a break and a tumble over your intercoms, over your radios.
You good?
Yeah. What do I see?
Inside, you see one of the first things is this mobile suit doesn't actually have now again, here comes another lore dump, a classic monitor screen system inside. It actually has like I can never remember what it's called. I'll have to get it up, and I feel really bad that I don't remember it because it's really bad. It's like an all-around orbital monitor. So when you stumbled in onto the seat, which kind of sits situated in the middle of a very black dome around the whole seat, yeah? You know what it is, you know what it exists. It means that when you turn the mobile suit on, the whole monitor is around you in a complete 360-degree sort of screen, yeah? Very modern in comparison to anything you've ever flown before, at least. But you know of its existence, yeah? So you know it's like an omnidirectional cockpit, is the best way of explaining it right now, yeah?
Nova being Nova is gonna sit upright in the seat, kind of like feel it out. She's gonna say, "This is more advanced than any of us have ever fucking seen, probably."
How so?
It's got the 360 monitor.
Yeah, omnidirectional monitor will say, yeah, that's fine.
Fancy.
Okay, as you're kind of sat down and like running your fingers against the controls on each side, and you're getting a feel for it, your fingers bump against something that doesn't stay still. It kind of moves, and you kind of pull your fingers back in, you know, kind of like as if you've sort of singed them on fire. And you look down, and you see like just a little booklet, like a little book of some sort, yeah. And
I'll pick that up.
yeah, and on top of it, all it just has is it just has a like a T, just a big T on it. And you open it up, and to spare details, it's just all the kind of the main specs, the way that it works.
So the manual.
It's kind of a manual, but it's more of like a... Say again? Yeah, Gundam for Dummies, yeah. But what you do notice is that the thing that comes up is just that this is known as the Tornado Gundam. It has no serial number. It has no anything, yeah.
Any of you guys heard of a tornado? I mean, not the storm.
Like the storm?
Yeah, there you go, unfortunately.
I was gonna say, that's a windstorm thing, right?
We're talking about the suit here.
Never heard of something like that.
Same. Have you, Deon?
I've never heard of anything called a tornado gun. What's its serial?
No cereal.
That's crazy. There should be a serial. It's got to be built by someone.
Well, whoever it is probably doesn't want to be found out, I guess.
Probably some rich kid's fancy custom job.
I'm going to pocket the manual.
Okay. Yeah,
Yoink.
And I'll come out of the seat very reluctantly, and I'll get my ass back to my station.
As you get out of the seat and kind of stand up through the cockpit, you just see Manuel just kind of staring at you, like sort of slack-jawed and hat to the side.
Hey, Manuel, how's it going?
Hey, what are you doing?
I just saw your beautiful toy here, and I'm just gonna book it.
Okay, what could I do for that? I think that's probably just let it be. Yeah, Manuel just kind of looks at you, he's just kind of like, I gotta get that clean now, and just kind of like hear him complaining as you kind of run off and run back to your mobile suit.
If you guys can see her, she's like real giddy as she just jumps back up into her suit.
Sorry, I just fucking tabbed out into Google for accidental reasons for the stream. And you sit back down in the suit, and the only person that knows is Manuel, and Manuel doesn't have the audacity or the care to get you guys in trouble, so it doesn't make much of a difference for
Tell him.
Yeah, he doesn't really want to do that. It doesn't mean anything to him. For the most part, you guys kind of stick around and just chat shit. Yeah. Meaning
Do you
I would
have
like
your fun?
somewhat. Yeah, there you go.
Do you have your fun?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be really looking forward to when that gets revealed.
They gave
to the
us
team.
some old shit Gundams with dummy rounds in order to guard some rich boy's custom job.
I want to see the Gundam.
I'll take a picture of it when I come out of my suit next. Just for you.
Yay! Thank you.
Manuel's working on it, so I mean, if you want to kick his ass into showing you the suit, giving you a tour.
He didn't see you, did he?
Oh yeah.
And he didn't say anything?
I mean, we'll see, right? Nah, it's fine. If Chief wants to give me shit, he can give me shit. I get enough shit from him all the time. I can do some laps. Fuck it.
Well, guess it makes you a stronger soldier, right?
Or an angry one.
Hmm.
Do you guys want to bring in one of the rumors? Do it now whilst there's a little bit of a lull of like role playing into that sort of section, so we can start talking about each other. Yeah.
I have to scroll up. Hang on.
Huh?
Okay, I want to kind of do it naturally.
I have to scroll
So I'm gonna wait for a story beat, conversation beat.
Yeah.
So Ashe.
Yes.
Yeah, I heard you broke some dude's arm a little while back.
Who'd you hear that from?
Yeah, a couple of guys I know.
Ow.
I said they mentioned something about your arm, and you broke his for it.
Well, it's only fair.
So you're a bad girl, eh?
Not always. It's
Alright,
just
so,
he
like-
was talking smack, so I had to smack him.
So like if I were to say something funny about your headpiece, you'd bust my skull in.
Not. Depends what you say.
Watch out, we got a hard ass over here.
Hang on a second.
Touchy.
Speaking of hard ass, you got a temper, Fred?
A little bit. Usually comes out when I'm drinking.
Better not treat you to some, otherwise you could get pretty explosive.
We gotta de-stress somehow, right? What else we supposed to do with this dull fucking base?
Count
I
the
don't know. Count the what, little kid?
what? Excuse me.
Little- You actually
What did you
make
just say
Deon
to me?
laugh when she says that.
Deon, you can't laugh. You're like the same age as me.
What are you talking about?
That's what I heard, right?
I'm 26.
Oh no!
Damn.
You just hear like a thud as she face plant.
Don't break anything, little kid.
Don't call me again.
Well, someone gets touchy when we talk about how young they are, huh?
Maybe it's because she snatches food.
No, I don't.
Oh,
Sure. Last thing I heard was that you took loads of food from the mess hall. And I'll be honest, I couldn't find any pudding the next day, so...
That's where all of our snacks have been going.
No, you can't
Well,
prove
I know who to
anything.
go to when I've got a little midnight snack fever.
Sugar rush going on, yeah.
Explains the spasticness, huh?
Excuse me. Why are you all picking on me?
You're the
It's not
youngest,
fair.
right?
Straight up.
Maybe so, but whatever.
Yeah.
You know, Deon, you're not that bad. I've heard some pretty sketchy things about you being all antisocial and whatever, but you seem to have a sense of humor.
Yeah, you just gotta be careful of anyone.
You
Well,
seem
you-
to like Gundams.
Hmm?
Feeling a little paranoid.
1 second, just learn. This song doesn't count anymore. I'm going back to the other one because the other one next to it. That was good. That was good for the funny bit, but now there you go. A little bit paranoid, did you say? Yeah. I mean, I just don't understand how a non-serialized mobile suit, or well, even a Gundam frame, is on a military base right now. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Gundam frames like these old suits, fine. The little hack jobs that exist, train people on them, cool, whatever. But a mobile suit, and less alone, an Earth Federation ship that's this color, does it not seem a little bit weird to you guys?
I mean, you're right. It can't just be here for us to look at.
Yeah, I didn't see any markings on it either.
I mean, it's colored like a civilized, like a civ ship, like a civ ship anyway. It's bright, so people know it exists. Kind of like insects, you know. Don't come near me because I'm deadly. We are so worth nothing to you. Don't come and attack us. But we haven't had an attack on ships in years. Sorry, Fred, I kind of over-interrupted you.
Could be some rich collector collecting an antique or something.
Yeah, but why here on Delta Protocol? There's no antique museums here. There's bars and girls and boys, I guess. and
Well,
a
do we know if
military
it's been
base.
dropped off or are they picking it up?
I don't remember what happened. I don't remember seeing if it came in or out. But I haven't seen it here on base until now, so...
So we're assuming it's being dropped off. Then I wonder
Being
if
picked up, yeah.
we'll have to worry about whether or not the civilians will notice it.
Hmm.
I'm
I wonder
we
how
could get something from Manuel later about it.
Yeah.
Probably. I wonder why they're keeping it hidden.
That's probably propaganda more than anything else. You show off a thing, a mobile suit with a V-fin, all flashy. Ooh, we're gonna win this war. Maybe it is what Fred says. Maybe it's just a collector's item.
I mean, it can't be. It had the manual inside.
I mean, that or like Animal saying it could just be an unapproved mobile suit, and maybe it is for the military.
Ooh.
I think it's like a test machine of some sort.
Well, I mean, when you're looking at Gundam frames back in 20 years ago or so, mobile suits were made as mass productions of what would have been a Gundam frame. Gundam frames were the precursor to what we use and what we have right now.
Like a prototype.
A prototype, yeah. The maximum usage we can get out of a mobile suit, a bipedal machine, and then minimizing the cost and giving us these.
Yeah, so you think we're looking at the prototype for the upgrades that they might be trying to push out?
Yeah, I mean, possibly. But once again, why is it here?
You guys dare me to hop out of my suit and go talk to Manuel about it?
Nah, tell you what, I'm going to do something.
I think you've risked getting caught outside of your post enough today.
What's your idea, Deon?
I'll be honest, I didn't really have one. I just wondered what there was outside I could do. And I can't think of anything, so never mind.
Yeah, why get a bunch of trainees to watch over a ship, too? That seems a little fishy, right?
I mean, I'll be honest, that might just be the instructor being an asshole. What did you guys do in the last 2 days that might have pissed them off?
Nothing.
No? Stealing food?
Nothing.
I may have a mouth on me, but I haven't said anything particularly offensive in the last, I don't know, hour.
I've had a couple of boys that have said the same thing about you.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, I might have overstepped my welcome there. you just hear his communications just go off for a second.
So
You're never
boys, huh?
Yeah, one of it.
What'd you do to him? Beat him up?
No,
That's my job.
not quite that elegant.
I think something worse, huh?
Fred, you're looking in one direction, but your mobile suit's head kind of turns to the left and it looks at Deon's, who kind of just holds one hand up and starts pointing at it, like in an okay hand finger kind of motion.
Like points at his head with an okay.
No.
No,
He's got an okay hand up and a finger pointer, and he's pointing the pointer finger towards the okay in his hand, in the mobile suit.
The sex symbol.
The sex symbol.
I got it. I got it.
But his communications are still turned off, so you can't laugh, because if you laugh, she'll know.
Do I see it?
Yeah. In fact, he actually stops.
I'm the
because
only
one
one
of
who can't see it.
Yeah. He stops after a while because one of the GM guards actually looks towards him, and he kind of lowers the suit down and picks up the gun again and picks it back up. So from like an anime style kind of thing, it'd be kind of a long distance shot of him doing it to you, and then it would just look to him who's looking to the GM who's kind of lowered the shield to look at him, and then he's dropped his hands and picked up his weapon again, and he's gone back to patrolling the headquarters.
Haha, Mustard's in trouble.
Yeah, well, like I said,
Excuse
we
me?
gotta pass the time here somehow, right?
Oh, hang on a second. Why am I not doing that? You guys are talking over communications. I should be like this.
Oh.
Yeah, excuse me? What did you call me?
Me?
Yeah.
Mustard.
Why?
You know, the sauce. Well, your name.
Because my last name's Deon on my hair.
No, both, actually. Perfect
Good way to get
nickname.
on someone's good side.
Yeah.
I mean, he
Well.
doesn't hate me yet, right?
Well, debatable, isn't it?
Ooh.
You've all been kind of sidelining me and just ignoring me.
Hey, you picked on me earlier. I can pick on you too.
Look, Deon, it's not our fault that you don't want to talk to us.
No, I mean, I guess that's true. And that doesn't help the rumors that keep going around.
If you want to sit with us during mess hall, feel free. We're not gonna, make fun of you for it.
Yeah, no. Sounds nice.
Someone might call you Mustard.
Yeah, but it's better being called that than being called something I'm not, which is an alpha. Okay? Let's just get that cleared up.
So you're not an alpha.
No. At least I don't think I am. I may have
What are your scores in training?
average. 1 second.
you're probably gonna be like
starts doing
switching.
push-ups.
No, that was. Hang on a sec. Sorry.
Turn your
Give me
filter
1
off when
second.
you're-
Yeah.
yeah, when you're DMing.
No, there's nothing there I could give you. So, not investigation-wise, unfortunately. So that's fine. He's just like, he's just kind of average. I mean, as average as it can be.
Okay, I mean,
Oh, my shit just lagged.
fair.
If you wanted to investigate that, you can.
No, I'm not suspicious about it.
That's fine. Yeah.
What'd you do to get on Rick's bad side? Or is it just the same sort of?
Rick just kind of has it out for anyone that doesn't want to talk to him. He's kind of like the young boy jock, isn't he? I mean, Fred, you hang out the most with him, don't you?
Yeah,
Who does?
He just
Fred.
likes rumors, so if he got rumors about being an alpha, he's probably grasped onto that pretty hard.
Gossiper.
Yeah, I guess if you know you're a beta, it's not exactly going to be something that he's going to talk about. But if he has a theory that you're something else, then he wants to talk about that, right?
Well, then why don't we start a rumor about him? Backstab.
I mean, he's your friend, right? You don't need to backstab.
I mean,
him.
yeah, but he's bullying you, and you're my friend now. Our friend now.
Am I?
Yes,
I
Mustard.
wouldn't say friend. Maybe like close coworker, you know?
Okay.
I'll be your friend, Mustard. Don't worry.
Sure. I mean, I get. And as he kind of like talks, you kind of hear like a comm chatter, like disturbance in your suits.
Crosstalk.
Which is cross talking over to Deon, where Deon just kind of sort of goes, Yeah. Yeah. All right. Guys, I'm being called off.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Where you
Dijon.
heading, man?
Yeah. In a moment. And he just kind of, the mobile suit just kind of like slowly turns around and actually doesn't go the way you think, and kind of walks between the GM guards and just kind of walks off in this direction, and does just continue onwards, and it's gone.
All right, let's optimize our viewpoints, guys.
I could if I could move.
Where would you like to be?
Just in between where me and Deon were posted.
Yeah, that's fine. So you kind of
Yeah,
put yourself
right
there.
there.
That's cool. Yeah, and
I'm gonna
that's
reposition
fully
up here.
optimized, Yeah.
Yeah, so we're like a
There you go.
triangle.
Step you out a little bit. No, you'll find there as it was. That's
Have
cool.
visuals on each other.
Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. 1 second.
Can you put him in the center one?
That one.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
That
There you
better?
Thank you.
Was your OCD going a bit mad there?
Yes, it was bugging me.
Well, if that's the case, then yours should be there, because it technically isn't uniform. If that's the case, then this should actually be a little bit more to this side, like this should actually be a little bit more
we
like
doing
this.
this right
There you
now?
go.
We're
There you go. Is
actually
that better? Is that better? Yeah,
We're actually doing
yeah,
this right
we're
now.
actually doing this. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so you guys keep chatting shit.
Well.
Uh,
Oh fuck yeah!
hey, did Deon mention? Did he say he was a beta?
I don't think so.
I think he just mentioned beta users in general.
He was making a reference to Ashe.
Yeah.
He said nothing happened to you when you got, well, your hardware.
Also,
Uh-huh.
a brief one. When you're in a colony, the change like that wouldn't be weird. The colony would literally go from daytime to nighttime within about 5 minutes.
Oh.
So it wasn't like over time too much. It was literally they closed after like 5 minutes. They don't regulate and simulate the same sort of time. Yeah, so
Yeah,
keep
that's
going for it.
it's
Dawn
like
and
it just
dusk.
spun away from the sun, right?
Yeah,
Ah.
and then the panels on the
Yeah,
outside of the
yeah.
colony kind of closed up a little bit more. Yeah,
I gotcha.
yeah.
Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, you didn't change or anything when you got your hardware, right?
I don't think I did.
Yeah, you don't seem quiet.
Yeah, I mean, if the hardware was gonna make you more mature, it's kind of failed in that, right?
I don't.
All right.
Look, the hardware makes my arm work, for one thing. It didn't change me at all.
I'm not judging you for getting it. I was just wondering if it had changed you. What you said it did.
Yeah, still the same person.
Okay. No, go on, keep going. If you keep going, go for it. Don't let me stop you. I'll try and get in between the lulls when there's no conversation. But if you got something, go.
Okay. So, what happened to you and made you get that anyway?
Just a crash.
Like a ship crash, car crash?
Back on Earth. I was in a car and there was a T-bone.
Oh, were you on the side where the
yeah.
car hit?
Yep, unfortunately.
You're lucky it was just your arm then.
Yeah, could have been
my
worse.
head.
That's true.
Yeah,
they
you ain't
replace
dead
anything?
though, right?
Did they replace anything in your head?
My eye. Well, I don't think it was replaced. It's just something. They did something.
An implant?
I think.
Oh, can you change the color of it?
No. Only thing customizable so far is the arm. And I guess I could paint the beta chip, but I don't know if that would break it.
Well, does your new arm work like the old one?
Yeah.
No.
Over the years, I've gotten used to it.
Isn't it, they gotta, like, upgrade it if you get stronger or something?
I think the beta handles that. I'm not certain. I haven't noticed anything, at least.
I think he
So,
means hardware upgrade, like gun arm.
No, more like, you start doing push-ups, right? Because we've been here a while. Your left arm gets stronger. Does the right one just kind of stay the same?
I don't know. I haven't noticed anything.
It sounds like it optimizes depending on what your, I guess, physical
My
output is.
stats.
Yeah. Tries to keep it even, I guess. Wouldn't want you cheating on any exams, right?
I wish I could.
I think we all did. I mean, I'd cheat on them if I could. They're all bullshit anyway.
You got that one right.
I don't know, man. Suit practice is pretty fun. When we're not standing still for hours on end.
I was gonna say.
That's a good point.
Speaking of
Yep.
Nova,
Mm.
between the crux of the crouching ground type Gundam and where its kind of shield is pressed against the ground, not enough to like pierce through it, but just pressed against it, you see a figure run towards the tent, crouched down enough that the form of them is not too obvious of who or what it was, and the lights that keep blasting and beaming through the runway itself, especially those that are coming from the gun tanks that are sort of situated on the front with the floodlights that they've got, masks enough of who it would have been, that runs past.
We got movement.
Where?
West, near the tent.
Yeah,
I'm
always
gonna-
in this. It will always be north is always up on this. It will
Okay.
always be for you, just to make it easier for you.
I'm gonna mobilize, kind of like take position up, just kind of like come up from crouching, and I guess point my gun at the ground near this area,
Mm-hmm.
just so it's not dangerous for any humans. And I'm gonna turn. I'm gonna see if does Manuel have a radio, or is he not stationed anymore? Do I know?
You can attempt to give him a call up, but if you attempted to call him, you'd get no answer because he'd be off duty right now.
Okay, you guys would probably hear me say, Manuel, do you copy? That's silence, and she says, okay, either I make this person aware that I'm watching them, or I get out.
What do you think?
You have the option of stealth or the option of get out of there.
Dettet, I'd like to move like over here so I can see a little bit better.
Yeah, no worries. So, at this point as well, I keep picking the wrong. I've got 2 different tabs up for the 2 different things, obviously. Yeah, you kind of walk slowly towards and kind of more in this position here. But it looks like you're doing guard duty, so the ground GMs don't actually do anything about that. The guard GMs, sorry, don't do anything about that.
Right. I got an eye on you if you want to look.
Don't shoot me. And she hops out of her suit.
Not like it'd do anything. Dummy rounds.
I mean, it'd be like a fucking soccer ball being
Giant
fired
rubber
at
ball,
very fast. It could probably still hurt.
It's like,
Like a fucking baseball in Smash Ultimate, yeah.
Goodness.
I'm gonna creep my way between. No, I'm gonna creep my way over to here.
Like the
I'm
other
gonna
side
get-
of the hover tank, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get to the hover tank side. I'm gonna see if I can see any flaps that are open.
Yeah, at this point in time, you wouldn't need to do anything to do that. And you wander yourself around that, and you do see that the side of the tent's kind of pulled open, and there's some light in there, sort of spilling out of the entrance of that sort of break in the tent itself. Yeah, you don't hear anything yet. You're a bit too far away to hear anything, but because of course you've got to remember that these mobile suits are like 18 meters tall, so
Yeah.
you're very much. It's a big tent, but you do see that it's open and that there's light inside there right now.
I'm going to. Do I have my guns on me? Or my gun? My small
What
one?
weapons did you? Oh, 1 second. I can even check myself. You don't even know to answer that. 1 second. But you might as well answer it whilst I'm getting there. What weapons did you pick?
9mm baseball bat, assault rifle. Obviously, I would only have my 9mm if it was.
Yeah, you would have a 9mm on you
that's
right
true.
now. Yeah, because that would have just been a hit
Okay.
weapon. Yeah.
I'm going to unholster it. And I'm going to say, if there's any disturbance, I'm gonna fire. So just to let you know.
Sounds good. I'll listen for it.
I creep toward the tent. I'm just kind of like keeping an eye to see if there's somebody close to the suit that I don't recognize.
Okay. I would want you to act under pressure then. I think because that would be a good way of kind of assuming what you're doing right now is a bit dangerous. So please act under pressure. And have we got a roll for that on the actual character sheets? Can you do that?
Would it be act under pressure or read a bad situation?
Ooh. Read a bad situation, actually, yeah, because you're not really pressuring, you're reading a bad... Yeah, read a bad situation.
Okay,
when you look around a real bad situation, yeah, read a bad situation, go for it.
So just so everybody knows, the questions are what's my best way in, what's my best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's the most vulnerable to me? And what's the best way to protect the victim?
Were there any, yeah.
What was that last bit?
Me dying.
Oh.
So this is a plus sharp.
It's just a plus or sharp, yeah.
Rolled a 6, so let me see what that means.
That's a 6 and below, isn't it?
Nothing. I get nothing.
There's literally, there's no bad part to that as well, actually, which is quite good. I didn't even notice that. Oh yeah, this doesn't have any below, does it? What?
Nope, I get no questions. I'm just going in blind.
But you get nothing for it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So we're assuming that means I just walk in, yeah?
Yeah. You literally walk in, gun kind of down. You know the kind of cop style. You put it down so you don't shoot anyone in front of you. And as you get around the corner, you just see another 9mm just pointing right at your head.
I stop, obviously.
Yeah. And as you go from the almost prone down to upwards point, you just see Deon just sort of standing there with the gun at your head and a sort of like a radio in his other hand up to his mouth. He's wearing his overalls, but he's got like a big hooded sort of part of it over his head as well, and he's just kind of staring at you.
I'm going to rest my gun on the floor and like slowly come up with my hands up.
And he nods a couple of times. Go on.
I say just to him, because I can't press my radio. I'm gonna say, "Okay, Deon, what's the play here?"
Just give me a second. And he kind of tilts his head. He's still watching you. His finger is on the trigger. He's not holding it by safety in any way. And he just sort of says, "Yeah, Tornado, it's here. Copy. And just clicks the radio and puts it down, and he sort of turns to you and he goes, same question, back at you. What are you doing here?
I saw someone run. I'm guessing that was you.
You would have thought, right? And I guess I probably wasn't as stealthy as I thought it was going to be.
So what, you want this thing, or does somebody want you to grab it?
And someone wants it. And someone that shouldn't have it.
So I guess my next question is, are you taking it?
It depends on if I have to fight you to take it, or if you're just going to let me take it.
Well, I can't necessarily let you take it.
What are the other two doing right now?
I'm just watching the tent, looking for anything going on.
I'm on guard this way.
Nova's... I'm guessing that was Deon asking me, and Nova's going to, like, kind of glance over her shoulder briefly, just at the tent flap.
Yeah, he's not...
And she says...
You go.
She says, I mean, you were stationed with us. We're just watching.
Okay. 1 second. As he's just sort of staring at you with the gun, his hair's kind of like flicked to one side, and that you just kind of hear the radio kind of static back on and just go.
Ensign Deon. Ensign Deon.
And kind of clicks the radio. It's like, what?
Yeah, we can't get there anytime. Not at least, not soon enough. What do you want to do?
And Deon kind of rolls his head back, takes the gun and sort of pockets it, puts it back to his hip, and points at you, Nova, and points down at the gun.
I'll pick it up.
Okay, yeah.
Nova says, tell me why I should trust you.
And he just said, they're coming. Okay. We're going to take a brief pause as Fred and Ashe both hear a very large explosion from the southern side of the military base. And we're going to take a brief pause.
Direct
Sort
sort
of- Say again, sorry?
Any sort of... Is there any, like, ping location to help us kind of look towards it?
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
give me a shift ping.
So your ping would be... I'm not even going to give you a ping. I'm going to do something better.
Fireball!
What am I on right now? I've just told you. So
Look to the hangar. They come out of there. They print out.
Dun, dun.
right there.
Oh, I see it.
Oh,
Boom.
Yeah?
it's a little obscured for me.
Yeah, but you hear the explosion, obviously.
I hear you.
Yeah. Okay, cool. We're going to take a quick 5-10 minute break just for me, just to have a drink and go to the toilet and stuff, and for everyone else to do as well. And we're going to keep going. Yeah, so I'm just going to quickly put the overlay on and usual. Hubba 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 bob bob. Now you're back. Okay. I just realised I didn't change the overlay after I told you about the characters. So there we go. There's the names. I'm gonna need to change the overlay. Have you not seen the overlay yet?
No. I know you showed the one, but hey, this song sounds
I'm in
familiar.
Dumpero.
Oh my god, I just fucked up really bad.
I saw that.
Ah.
I saw that from space.
Wah.
I'm gonna need to change the colour of those names where the pictures are because it's way too dark, but that's fine.
Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, you didn't use my custom overlay. Feels bad.
I didn't have the time to do it. I'd already done this. So,
Good thing it's my icon. Hey, let's go.
All right. So,
Can't see this flying.
as soon as Deon says that to you, there is an instant explosion outside. This explosion actually ruptures the core layers of the colony, and as the air is getting sucked out, the internal sort of panels and layers that are supposed to override that come into play. As they do, though, 1 second, just getting everything ready. 3 mobile suits fly through.
Fuck.
Fly out through the atmosphere, and as they get in and as the section of that part closes, 1 second, I'll just put the music's up a little bit. As that explodes and closes down and seals, they obviously land down against it because atmosphere is the artificial gravity is kind of pulled in again, and they kind of spread and turn around and start having a look around. And they have the classic kind of, oh, I wish I had it, but I don't. There's a classic Xeon noise when the eye kind of looks at you guys, but I'll get that another time. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they kind of look around.
Sound pad that shit.
My sound pad's
meet
not on
eyes.
this microphone, unfortunately.
I'm gonna meet eyes with Deon. What does he look like? He is reacting like right now.
Furrowed brow, and he's kind of looking around.
Like panicked or no?
Not really panicked, just kind of like knowing.
I'm going to run and clamber up into the tornado.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you do that.
I didn't think that was going to happen. I don't have a character sheet for the tornado yet. So you're just going to have
Messi.
to freeball this.
Fine, we'll freeball it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, shit, Messi's the pro tag. Fuck. Also, Zach. Not Zach. Holy fuck.
Wow. No. No,
That's not.
I deserve it. The amount
No,
of
it's
times
because
I've
I
done
had
that to you.
Z's on the mind because I looked
The
up.
amount of
you know.
time I've
Ten.
done that to you, I deserve that. That's my go. Yeah. Yeah.
That eye noise?
What?
That eye noise? Or was that too quiet?
Do that again. Yes.
It was quiet, but I heard it.
But there's another version as well. There's another one that's more like. Wum, 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 wum. Yeah.
Alright. Delete. Whatever.
That was cool though. Just a little bit too quiet. That was all. But I did hear it.
I mean, I just got it. Alright. Give me a
Oh,
break,
yeah.
dude. Shit.
I'm definitely gonna be slapped in the wrist for this, but it's okay. I'm gonna kill these guys.
Deon kind of turns around as you like kind of clamber up, and jump into the mobile suit, and he does kind of go, "No, wait!" but doesn't really get the chance before you jump down, sit down, and the hatch kind of just goes, closes down in front of you, and it's just completely dark inside there because nothing's turned on.
Motherfucking mustard.
All right.
As you're doing that, the other mobile suits have started to slowly spread.
On my radio, I'm gonna say to the rest of them,
Can I interject before?
yeah.
Go for it.
Alright. Because obviously this explosion happened and we all
Yep.
heard it at the same time. So I'm going to call out over the radio. I don't know if Nova hears it or not. We go like, we got an explosion south of the ship. We got to get over there now. I'm moving. And I'm going to move south. We're like, here.
And you're
Try and
gonna
get,
move, okay.
like, I'm trying to get, like, in between where I know Nova's at and where these guys just came up.
No problem right now because they haven't really, these mobile suits haven't really kind of, they're still adjusting to hitting artificial gravity and have kind of started to turn around and stuff yet.
And I'm gonna load the actual rounds, not the soccer balls.
Cool, act under pressure then.
Okay.
Because that's got to be a little bit stressful, knowing that you've got armaments
gotta
inside
look
your
up.
mobile suit right now that don't.
Okay. Roll that plus that. Okay.
Plus cool.
Cool. Oh, great. All right. So it's 2, right?
You just have to click
it's
the
all-
dice that's on your sheet.
It's on the sheet, yeah. If you click your character sheet, you should have it all.
But I gotta do it. Oh, is it only 1?
Whatever you had in for your ranks, yes.
Okay,
Let me
so
have a
no
look.
forward or anything either.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
forward.
no forward, yeah. Ooh.
Pog
My
champ,
God.
let's fucking go.
Okay.
Damn, so fuck
Let's
yeah.
say-
Yeah,
you do what you set out to do.
You basically do what you set out to do. On a 12, you could have done something extra, but that's fine. You were so close as well. So literally, what you do is, as you're walking forward, you kind of click loose, drop the dummy rounds that just clunk onto the ground, grab the round on your hip, clank it in, and just hold it forward, like ready to fire. Yeah, you're like
Sweet.
full on ready to go. Yeah.
Yeet, let's go.
That's fine. As you do that and kind of clunk and get everything ready, this mobile suit, this Zaku down here, does kind of turn to face you as well. Yeah.
One directly south of me.
Yes. Yeah. So this one right here.
Okay.
Okay, on the radio, I'm gonna tell everyone, I'm gonna do something really stupid, so, I mean, have my back, I guess, and I'm gonna try and see if I can pull that trigger that I felt before when I was feeling around the suit to see if it'll turn on.
Okay. I would like. Let me just have a little look just to see if there's anything you can actually roll for this, just to make it more interesting. I don't think
Probably
it is.
act under pressure.
It's probably going to be act under pressure. Yeah. Yeah. Do an act under pressure. Do an act under pressure.
Sweet.
Yeah. That's cool. Oh, this is exciting. I like this.
10. Oh
Yeah.
boy.
A 9, that's a mixed success. So,
Okay,
that
so-
is 7 and 9. Keeper's gonna give me a worst outcome, hard choice, or price to pay. Give it to me!
Okay. So let me just have a look at your sheet again. What do I? Where's my price to pays again?
It's up to you. It's really up to you what
That's
happens.
really up to me, isn't it? Yeah. And then the other things
Yeah.
as well as like.
It's like in your perspective, what would happen if I pull this trigger?
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah.
That
I'll
is a
give
worst
it to you.
outcome, hard
So-
choice, or price to pay.
Fucking launches a missile.
So, I'm going to put the music up a little bit for this bit for you so you get that kind of feeling. You press against one of the command console parts of each kind of side of you. As you do, everything kind of glows for a small second and the screen digitizes all the way around you, like everything turns on, yeah?
Yep.
It does that, and a screen in front of you kind of flashes the word tornado with a big T, and it's kind of flashy, but it doesn't give you any names of any productions or companies or anything like that. And it activates. It activates fine. The first thing you do is you lean back into the seat, you grab both of the controls, and you start pushing it forward, like you would with a normal, normal mobile suit that you would have felt like from before. And you start to slowly rise it up. For everyone else, and in the classic kind of Gundam anime kind of style, the tent starts to rise, the tent starts to flap in the air, the tent gets caught around the neck part of your mobile suit and kind of flaps like a cape to make it look really cool. But as you stand it up yourself, you're not actually that versed with the controls and the sensitivity, and the mobile suit itself just slowly rocks and teeters and crashes face first down on the ground in front of you. You don't take any harm from this, you just kind of get buffeted inside the suit. So it's really cool until the suit just falls down and thuds the ground.
You guys hear Nova say a muffled.
Deon at this point has already moved out of the way of this and kind of like pushed himself behind the hover tanks themselves as well. Cat, Ash, what are you doing? Actually, don't even answer. I've got a better idea for you.
Okay.
What were you going to do? Just tell me what you were going to do.
Go south.
You were going to go south, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on 1 second.
I feel like turn order for us is gonna be whoever says something first goes. And then we go
I think
like
so, yeah.
turn by turn.
Yeah, it's just going to be very basically kind of like that, yeah. 1 second.
So basically, as I'm running south the ship, I just see the fucking tornado come out of the
right-hand
tent
side,
and then just teeter
Fall
and
to the
face
ground,
plant
yeah.
into the ground.
Yeah. Once again, as you go to turn towards south, you see the same thing. You see an explosion in front of you, Ash. Very close, actually, this time. Enough that it kind of like makes your mobile suit kind of skid across the floor. Yes, go on, what?
Hunch. when something's bad about to happen. Oh wait, this is where I'm not. Wait.
Well, it's
You're not
close
supposed
enough
to tell me. You've just got to do
You're
something.
just supposed to roleplay, bud.
Yeah. You don't need
Oh.
to ask what the rolls are. Which one was
I
that
don't know
one
if
you were
I can
looking
even
at? Sorry, anyway?
roll it. No, it's something from
Oh,
mine.
what? One of your skills?
Yeah.
Actually, when it comes to your skills, I'd let you say if you're going to do it, but I want you to roleplay it first and then say, and I want to use that as hunch, because I won't know your skills off the top of my head.
Right.
So that's a
What does
little
hunch
bit
say,
different.
Kat?
Yeah, what does it say?
It's when something bad is happening or just about to happen somewhere that you aren't, roll plus sharp.
Okay. And what does that give you?
On 10+, you know where you need to go. On a 7 to 9, you get there too late. On a miss, you get there just in time to be in trouble yourself.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Well,
so this would be a case of...
I wasn't going to make it that difficult, but if you want to do it, do it. Because it might make things interesting, yeah.
So this is essentially Kat saying, if I can't get there with this move, I'm going to use this move to get there, if that makes sense. If I can't get there normally, I'm going to use this move to get there.
Yeah. When something bad is happening.
I was gonna say it sounded more like Spidey senses, but that works too.
Yeah.
Somewhere that you aren't, roll sharp. On a 10+, you knew where they needed to go just in time to get there on a 7. Actually, no, because this is right in
It's
front
like
of you.
Spidey senses.
This is right
Okay.
in front of you. It's not behind you or around you or something
All
like
right.
that. So, for the
So,
next
Kat,
time,
in
yeah.
that case, that move would be used if you know something bad is happening to us and your character does not know, then you use that.
Which
Yeah,
is
okay.
right
So,
now
like,
you
if-
do know. Yeah.
Yeah, so like I would say like on the other side,
That's
if she knew there was like Nova was getting attacked right now, she'd be like, oh,
Yeah.
I feel like they need help right now.
Yeah. So, for instance, it is exactly as Civ said. It's just spider senses, knowing something
Yeah.
that you should know. But it's kind of like letting the metagame run. Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's fine. But that's cool. Yeah. The explosion in front of you, like you say, it buffets you and kind of makes your mobile suit skid a little bit on the ground. But once again, as it starts to seal, 3 more mobile suits just fly out, take a bit of time to sort of ground themselves and land down in front of you.
Oh, fuck.
Well.
As that happens, and as Fred looks to the right and sees this mobile suit landing on its ass and face, exactly the same thing again in the long distance. You just see flip, jump, land on the other side of the wall, at the side as well. And
Side
everyone
note,
else to
I had a
see that.
+1 for driving, but I'll just do that next time. Could have been a 10, but if I remembered, it's fine.
Okay.
We're fine. It's good.
And,
Don't worry about
and
it.
it's good roleplay. It's good roleplay. So yeah, and again, you see on the far distance next to the unarmed gun
Basically.
tanks, just another 3 of them just appearing as well. Yeah. So Ash,
Yeah.
sorry, go again. What were you going to do? Sorry.
As they come out, I'm just gonna yell over intercoms at like 3 more on the east. Shut up.
You'll get better. You'll get better at it. Don't worry. You'll get better at this. This is kind of hard for you, Kat, because as much as you're kind of dangerous with, like, you're not so versed with role playing, it's also military role playing, so it's a little bit harder for
Yep.
you.
Don't
You'll
worry,
get
we'll
there.
get there, buddy.
You'll get
We'll get
You'll
there.
there. It's fine.
Dabs on the header. Let's go.
Dab.
Don't worry about this one, Kat. You don't have to think so much. Yeah, exactly.
Since the turns roll over, I'm gonna see if I have any fucking flight capabilities.
Rockets into the ships.
Okay, so if you were to, how would you figure that out? What would you be doing? Just pressing buttons and checking and stuff? Like
I'm
looking
gonna
for-
follow protocol for my mobile suit. I'm gonna see if the checking diagnostics is the same in this as,
Okay,
as it
so
was on my end.
you check for your diagnostics, and yeah, it does kind of seem to still run on a universal setup. Like the digital version of this seems to be running on a universal setup.
Sweet.
And as you open up the comms and a little screen pops up, once again, this is like a holographic screen in front of you. You do see that weapons have been loaded, which is just a single beam rifle. Generators are on, thrusters are warming, optics are fine. That's what you see.
Cool.
When you click on thrusters, you see that you have 2 binders with 2 thrusters on it. Your feet have thrusters on the heels, and you have a thruster on the actual main part of the backpack as well, which gives you 5 thrusters overall, including verniers that would be smaller little boosters that let you rotate in space.
Damn, fuck yeah.
Still love how when Nova jumped into the tornado, Det was like, wasn't expecting that. No, I wasn't at all. And I fucking probably should have, because this is Gundam. But anyway.
The pro tag always steals the
Yeah.
Gundam.
Oh, actually, let's quickly do something whilst we're here. Just before you go forward, I just want to do one more thing.
Yeah.
I just want to do one more thing. There you go. You might want to zoom out to see what I've done.
Yes, show me.
Ooh, look at all
those
explosions and
explosions.
booms.
Damn.
Show everyone else whilst we're here, yeah.
Yeah, does your guys' screen like clip around weird when you zoom out? Because mine totally.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll always have a
Roll20.
weird outside clip on Roll20. Yeah, don't worry about that.
I also can't pop out my character sheet.
You never could you?
No.
That's
That
weird.
sucks.
Do you know
So
what
I'm
you need to do?
very
Rather
limited in
use-
actual
Get
sight.
either Opera or Safari or whatever you've got, and just pop it out on there and just minimise the game on that side, or just stay on something other than Chrome. That's what I would have suggested. Do it on another browser if it won't pop out, is what I was saying.
Then my rolls are gonna suck because on Chrome they were
It's almost
all
like
like
the
one.
DM prepared these explosions and fires.
I mean,
for him.
Kat, to be fair, if your rolls suck, you get experience points. So.
Yeah,
True.
that's true. Actually, in some senses, yeah. Because I'm not smart enough to be able to give you really hard choices all the time, so
Yeah.
so that's not a bad point. Anyway, yeah. So your thrusters are warming, basically.
Cool. I am going to right myself and engage the western enemies.
Do you have a gun?
Yes,
A
one
beam
singular
rifle?
beam rifle, yeah. Which is warmed and ready to go. Okay, cool. So this time you just sort of steady yourself up.
You hear me shout, firing, and I'm gonna.
Yeah. You turn around towards the three Zaku that just formed, and your eyes glow, the classic Gundam glow, and then you do a fire. So that would be kick some ass.
Kick some ass.
You want to kick some ass?
Which one?
So, I am a bit weird on how Kick Some Ass will affect, like how the Gundam will affect Kick Some Ass.
Right now,
In the sense that
not masses. Yes, so don't worry. To give you an idea,
my
everything that you're
character has a
looking at-
+0.
That's fine. To give you an idea, everything right now is a minion. So in the game sense, these guys are actually collective mobs. So it's a little bit easier for you basically. This isn't This isn't the monster of the week yet.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So what were you saying? Sorry.
So for driver, does that mean I get a +1 ongoing to fighting in mobile suits as well?
Yeah, because you're in a mobile suit. Anytime you're driving,
Fuck yeah.
anything you're doing whilst you're mobile. That's why your character's quite good, because you have a lot of pluses against anything that is driving, which counts. And ooh, okay.
Mixed means. So 7 and 9. 7+. You and whatever you're fighting inflict harm on each other. The amount of harm is based on the established dangers in the game. That usually means you inflict harm on the rating of your weapon, and your enemy inflicts their attacks harm rating on you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's fine. So, because it's from this distance, you kind of reel up your beam rifle.
Yep.
You take a little bit of time to adjust yourself to the sensitivity of it and all that, and you fire your beam rifle, and it clips and shoots right through the right or the left, depending on which way they're facing. The spiked shield pauldron, yeah, instead of the flatter pauldron as well.
Yeah.
And that clips it nearly completely off. And then one of the spikes goes off and it reels back. As it does, it kind of turns to face you again and picks up it's like an underslung bazooka and fires it towards you. However, yes.
Before that, I have a question.
Go for it.
So I have a move that says in combat I may choose to protect someone without rolling as if I rolled a 10.
Yeah.
So can I use that in this situation, or do I have to wait for my turn?
No, you can use that on this turn right now. You can you can use it. Yeah. There's not real turns.
Yeah, if
There's-
you know I'm
there's not
firing,
really-
then I'm gonna use it.
Fucking do it.
There's not really
I'm gonna
turns.
use it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not
Yeah.
really turns on this. So you yourself, as it turns to look and lifts up its bazooka, did you say something as you're running towards Nova?
Nova, get down!
Cool.
I'm gonna
And you
crouch
kinda-
in the suit.
I take full damage, by the way. I can't resist it or anything.
In a second. Yeah, you kind of lift. You go to lift up your shield, but the rocket goes straight past the corner of it as you're lifting and hits right into the side of the torso. It explodes and the fire kind of flails over the tornado Gundam as it happens as well. You take 1 harm.
Where do I put that?
Your okay, so in your
I see it. I
I'm
see it.
enjoying this.
Never mind.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this.
Got
This
it.
is cool, man. You take
Got it.
harm. You also now are completely exposed. The hatch of the cockpit is completely
Blown
just
off.
burst off, and just the latch just drops off the front part of the chest. Yeah.
Nova says, "Nice catch. I'm pretty sure I can take a hit better than you can, though."
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that thing can kill these things better than I can.
That's really good. I know exactly what you're trying to say there. Yeah, protect the thing that can fight better. That's cool.
Now, can I still like shoot back or something?
Yeah, go for it. I don't really have a role system in this game. I have to react to everything you guys do. So if you want to go and then do something else, cool, by all means. But just be fair to the other guys. Do you see what I mean? I don't really care.
I do one thing that involves a move. You do one thing that involves a move. Cat does one thing that involves
That's
a
pretty
move.
much it. Yeah. Yeah.
So I was just thinking because that's
I don't care if it goes out of order or anything. Do you see what I mean?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna shoot at him with the machine gun that I have loaded with actual rounds. Yeah.
Cool. So once again, there's no boosts or anything right now, but you just kick some ass for me.
Okay.
That's plus tough.
Plus tough.
Yeah, roll plus tough, and then anything else that you could have used if there was. Did you roll?
Yeah.
Oh, 6.
Okay, so that still runs under that roll, doesn't it? No.
Yeah.
Hang on a second.
6 is a fail.
Yeah, and I had a +2.
Experience.
Oh yeah, I get an XP point. Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
You put yours down as well, Messi, didn't you? Yeah.
I didn't fail last turn.
Sorry, what
it
am I
was like a
saying? Ignore
marginal.
me. Sorry. Why does this
Marginal
Mass not tell me what happens on a
So
anything lower?
it would be in your keeper's manual. So
it's
if
those
Hunter
things,
rolls,
isn't it? Yeah, it's sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
then you get to do a special monster move.
Cool. Yeah, cool.
He's so excited.
I like this.
He's very excited.
This has got a Gundam sort of feel to it anyway. I'll just tell you what it is. One of the minions' moves is called make a coordinated attack. And in Gundam there is a group of people known as the Black Tri-Stars that work together in a free team formation. And they work together and they slide by really fast and fight. Once we're done with Iron-Blooded Orphans, we're going to watch Unicorn as well to give you an idea of what the aesthetic feel of this sort of thing would be. In fact, not even that. I'll just show you a clip later after we finish this.
Hit me.
You fire. Go on. Sorry.
Hit us. Do it.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm just getting
There's
excited.
no us here. There's no us here, Messi.
Hit Civ kill.
So
wow.
you shoot towards them. You can see the sort of the tracer, the firing lines of the tracing that's in the rounds themselves. I turned into fucking Obama there. But it kind of like sprays over them, and they kind of lift up their left pauldrons and let them sort of like pitter and patter against them. As they do, the first one sort of takes the boosters, because of course you can still use boosters to move really fast, and dodges around this side of the building, and the other two kind of do it with him. Obviously the one at the front is the one that's the most damaged, and they come rushing towards you like super fast. Sorry, I just noticed that you guys couldn't actually see what was going on there in the yeah, I am fanboying right now, sorry. Boosting towards you. But as they boost towards you, they kind of lose their, they kind of overheat their boosters as of that point. And the one at the front kind of lowers the bazooka, pulls out a Heat Hawk, which is an axe, and swings it at your... Huh?
I know what that is.
Yeah, I'm just making sure. Cat might not, that's what I was just saying, that's all. She might not know what a Heat Hawk is.
No, I'm just saying, like, that's bad news bears is what I'm saying.
Yeah, Heat Hawk. So a Heat Hawk for Cat, it's an axe, but the whole end of the axe is heated. And
It's made to melt you.
Yeah, and he uses that to completely slice your bullpup rifle in half. But that's all he does.
Oh!
Messi, I'm a red
Your
shirt.
weapon.
And then the other two just kind of stand there and kind of point their bazookas in different directions, not at you guys. And just fire, and then there's obviously more explosions everywhere else that's causing more damage, and more people are running around trying to get it up from there. Yeah?
Alright, Cat, go.
Alright, Cat.
Okay.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the ship that is being patted by spraying and all that, yeah, you're gone. What are you doing?
Okay, Will. Oh, man.
What?
Sorry, I'm looking at the Gundam pieces. What?
Oh, I wrote in the chat. I just read, I'm so excited and happy about this. And everyone's going, I've wanted to do a Gundam D&D for about 7 years. Just so you know. I've never had the chance to, so...
Dream come true, boy.
Oh, yeah, it is. And with people that I love.
Early Christmas.
Hey, oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the machine gun on this guy and back up a little.
She's going to kick some ass and try and move back at the same time. I'm allowing that.
Yes.
So you're going to try and you're trying to move into cover around the ship to give yourself some more protection whilst firing on the one in front of you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So I'll allow you to move back anyway. And now, if you would please kick some ass.
Roll
Roll plus tough.
Ah. Everything is going wrong. Oh my god. Okay.
It should just be on your sheet, yeah.
She can't
Rolling a
have her
tough
sheet pop up, right?
No.
No forward, yeah. Okay,
Okay.
so it's a fail, yeah.
There's an XP point.
Yeah.
Nice.
But it's an XP point, yeah. So you can roll up an XP point on your sheet, yeah. And you know
Oh,
how to
we're
do
gonna
that,
level
yeah?
up after this fucking after this battle, dude.
You know how to do that, Kat, yeah?
Once you have 5, you can improve one.
Yeah, exactly.
But you
Just
know
tick
where to
off,
write them, yeah.
Also,
Oh, yes.
There's a little box to click. Yeah, if you guys hadn't guessed, all our character sheets are implemented into Roll20 on this one,
Yes.
so they're all
Oh, yeah.
on an overlay.
Okay. So, Kat, are you saying anything whilst you're falling back at all? Right now, you do hear, over comms right now, you just hear stuff like,
Yeah, there's too many of them. They come out of nowhere. Watch your back. We're trying to move them in.
sort of stuff like that. Like, you hear that chatter over there.
As you hear explosions.
I'll
Yeah.
join in the chat and be like, I'm moving behind the ship, firing on the 3 on the east.
Cool. As you do that, you're firing on them, and it's the same sort of problem. You're firing, and it's just kind of spraying on them. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna reply to Ash.
Yeah.
Be like, there's 3 more over there.
Yeah, but they're everywhere.
1 second.
Guys, we're those generic soldiers that gets gunned down in the opening episode.
As you kind of reel yourself around the side of the thrusters of the main ship, you just hear this really, really fast sound coming towards you, and you just get buffeted, slammed really hard in your mobile suit into the side of the ship. So much so that it damages your Minovsky particle engine on the back of you, your generator, which means that your mobile suit's now crackling, your screen's fuzzing, and all that sort of stuff. And you're being grabbed by something that's just pushing into you at an incredible speed.
Oh boy.
oh fuck!
Yeah.
Oh, no!
God.
And all you see is just this Gundam head look up at you with a single mono eye and just go, just holding you against the side of the ship. Hey, do you remember when you said it'd be really funny if you guys had a Gundam as your main enemy at the first mission? Civ, do you remember when you said that? Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. You take 2 harm from the whole encounter.
God.
So you're proper
fuck.
buffeted. Your mobile suit's
Holy
been fucked,
shit.
and you guys would have just heard just and screaming
Does
from the
it rock the
intercoms.
ship at all?
The ship doesn't move. The ship's really big, but you just feel this whole thing just slam.
Okay, I'm radioing to Deon. I'm gonna say, Deon, if you can hear me, get into a fucking robot, and I'm gonna try and move to a better vantage point to fire at these guys.
Yeah, well, I was trying to, but you might have just got into my one. Give me a bit of time. Hey.
It just kind of goes off again from there. At that time, you see
Get fucked.
you see the ground Gundam that was near you guys stand up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that one that was right next to you actually takes into action.
Nice.
Turns around. 1 second. Sorry, I just need to turn it into a. Yeah, takes a couple of steps forward and starts firing on these guys here as well. And 1 second, I need to do a roll.
6.
Okay, cool. So he starts spraying into this guy, and the one on the left kind of looks over, starts to try and walk and go towards it to sort of do something about it, but he gets shot in the head, then shot in the chest, then shot in the arm, and the sort of the knee, and it just kind of slowly creaks and slams down on the ground, and it kind of deactivates from there.
Shit.
Nice. So
badass.
what I'm doing is I'm going to activate my thrusters and push my beam rifle into this guy and just fire on his chest where I think the.
Oh fucking yes,
Dude
go
is-
for it. But before you do that, you hear over the intercoms and you see the ground Gundam sort of look at you guys and go,
Hey, I saw what was going on. What the hell's happening out here?
and Rick's in the mobile suit.
Care to join the party, Rick? We're kind of getting fucked.
Yeah, I did try to join the party. Where's Deon?
Ground suit.
No.
No. Rick's in the ground suit.
Oh.
Rick's in the suit that just got up and shot
And he's
at
trying to ask where Deon
Deon's
is.
in the tent. Watch out.
Not that I can see. There's nothing in the tent right now.
All right, so I'm gonna roll.
you
What
think?
do you want me to roll?
What if you're gonna you're trying to move forward to attack it? Yeah, just kick some ass.
Yeah.
That's what you need to do. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
And you've got obviously your boost, your bonuses that allow you for it. So go for it.
My +1.
Yes. Oh yeah.
What a good
Oh, fuck
moment.
Bye, bitch.
Anime moment.
Yeah,
Sean.
so it literally says you kind of put your hand on the broken kind of side of the ground GM that Fred's in, kind of boost over him. Your engines still aren't 100%, but it's enough to give you that little push forward. And you roll out forward in front of him, point at, what is it, this one here, sorry, or was it the closer one?
Yeah, the back one.
Yeah, point the gun at his chest. You see the head kind of look down and look up at you, and you just proper beam magnum style straight through it. You cause a giant, like, scraping kind of, like, glow behind him. So, like, you have a whole, like, glowing, like, orangey pink sort of colour behind it as the mobile suit just cacks out and just falls on the floor as well. Like, falls forward, crash down like this, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cool.
While I'm
Fred.
like grabbed, can I just like yell that I've got even more trouble over here?
Yeah, take your turn, bro.
Don't
Wrong.
ask if you can do
You're
it. Do it.
Cat, you're supposed to go, it's a Gundam!
It's a gun!
Yes.
Gundam on the east!
Oh my god, stop saying on the east.
On the east!
React, dude. What do you do?
Did you say Gundam?
Yeah!
Like an actual one?
Like an actual Gundam!
I think we're fucked.
Oh,
Can
actually,
I beam? I'd like to
Go on.
beam saber this guy in front of me.
do it. Fucking do it. It's just kick ass, so just keep kicking ass. Do it.
He's just like, "Yeah."
It's awesome.
Melee combat.
Actually, it's not too bad. You drop your half of your bullpup rifle, and as you drop it, you pull out the beam saber that's on the left-hand side of your shin. So you have like a little compartment in the ground Gundams that opens up, and you pull the beam saber out of it. You lift it up. You take it to hand in both hands with the shield up in front of you. You thrust forward as he swings down. You thrust right into its chest, straight through where the cockpit is. You know where the cockpit is at this point in time because you know what a Zaku's like. They're quite old mobile suits. However, his axe comes lumbering down straight into the arm of the beam saber and lops your arm off at the exact same time. You do not inflict any harm on yourself. Thankfully, that's fine. You're okay. But it does incapacitate your mobile suit from anything really too major.
It can still move though.
It can still walk, but the right arm attached to the right shoulder is kind of broken and buffeted and can't really hold much weight. The shield's really weighing it down, and you don't have another arm. So this Zaku in front of you just kind of takes a couple of steps forward against you, like leans against you, and then just falls to the side, and you just see all the oil and the mess on the front of your GM. But you survive. You're okay. Yes.
So the shield's on the right arm. That just
Shield's on the
damaged
right
really
arm,
bad.
which is really badly damaged. You could pick up the beam saber and keep a hold of the beam saber, but everything's failing right now. Everything's there going inside the thing. Yeah, red lights flashing and stuff. Oh, this is so much fun. Sorry.
I could just hear his imagination going right
Yeah,
now.
because it's so easy as well. The rolls are so easy and it makes it so fun. And I think Cat's
So
getting
much
that
flavor.
feeling as well. Yeah, it's like not too crazy for it. But go on. Anything
What are you doing,
wanna
Cat?
say
You're
before
getting
I say
smushed,
that?
bro.
Yeah.
Dying. I want to try and beam saber if he's this close.
Yes.
Oh, okay, then go for it. Let's just kick some ass.
It's just tough.
Oh, actually. Oh, hang on.
Oh,
It's close, but hang on a second. Just to give you an idea of what this one looks like as well, so you can all see this.
Ted is so excited because he's been planning this for years.
yeah.
There you go.
Before we started preparing with Monster of the Week.
That's what's
I guarantee
rammed
you.
into you, Kat.
Cool looking.
Oh, baby.
Thick cap.
Where is this?
In
In the
Club.
Gunpla.
Oh, I was gonna say, why not bring it up on screen?
I
Yeah,
will,
fuck it.
Yeah. 1 second.
Yeah. Got you, animal. Don't worry, man. I got you. Messi, I'm still alive.
I'm gonna cover you, my
We
buddy.
out here.
I can't really do
Actually,
much.
I've
I'm
got a better
still
way of
alive.
doing it. 1 second, 1 second. I actually have a better way because the aesthetics for the I made this as an overlay for later, so I can use it as an aesthetic now. There you go.
Ooh.
That's what rammed into her, like super fast.
What? Where?
In the Twitch
On
on the
screen.
Twitch overlay now. The Twitch
Oh,
screen, sorry.
fuck.
Yeah, that's easy.
God damn it.
What?
Because I don't keep the Twitch screen up because of the
Sorry.
resources. But... Oh, it's in Gunpla Club. I can look. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yes.
Animals like gone so I'll just show them what the actual mobile suit looks like as well. There you go. Which is a little bit more
Can I
badass than the SD version. Can I get in that? No, man. But I like that little splash I made for it, which is cool. You know, when you have like the proper Gundam middle ground jingle, where it'd be like the row fight the power before it goes back to row fight the power and starts the next part of the assembly.
Yeah.
Those little splashes. Okay, what are you doing? You're bringing out the beam saber, yeah?
Yeah.
Have you done it? Have you done your roll? You did an 8.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, so as you kind of lean back, and with your hand that's got the shield on, that's not being as damaged as much as anything else, you kind of lean down, grab the beam saber, and lift it up towards him, and you scrape a big scar mark from its like chest all the way up to its head, which does actually make it pull back. But as it pulls back, it kind of, with one of its hands grabbing onto like a pipe that's on the part of your like Minovsky generator, the Minovsky generator on the back, kind of pulls it off with you, and from that point, your mobile suit now is completely inactive, and it just drops down to the floor and just like that.
God.
And once again, the mobile suit that is, well, the Gundam that's in front of you kind of stands a couple of steps in front of you, and it doesn't look down at you. It's looking forward, but the eye is just staring down at you, which you can actually see because, like I say, you've got like an emergency backup that allows the optics to stay on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
God.
With that in mind, oh, you did your job over there, guys. That's cool. You hear over the intercom.
Half the job.
You just kind of hear Rick. He just sort of says,
But that's not all of them. There's more down there, right? What about Ashe? Where is she?
Ashe at the East Coast. I think she's getting screwed.
Other side of the ship.
Does my
I just realised I've been doing the radio sound
radio-
instead of the intercom sound. This is what it's supposed to sound like when I'm inside a Gundam. Sorry, guys.
does my radio still work when it's like this, or is it broken?
you had a radio on you as well.
Oh, okay.
So you're probably hearing this from your body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, my Gundam
Mobile suit.
mobile suit is inactive, and the Gundam is right in front of me.
What do my thrusters look like?
Thrusters right now are. Yeah, they're fine. They're ready to go. Help
Okay.
me! Help!
I need to get over here. Quickly.
Okay.
And-
so that would be act under pressure.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I'm
you okay
essentially
with that?
going to like just fly full speed and crash into this guy. Hopefully.
Act under pressure. Act under pressure. Do
Yep.
it. Do it. Let's see what this does.
Plus cool. Here we go. +1 forward. Okay, I mean, that's okay.
That's fine. That's
so
fine.
I get,
Yeah.
the keeper gives me a worse outcome,
Yeah.
hard choice, or price to pay.
That's fine. So
Did I get experience from that tough roll?
Was it
no,
a
it's
fail?
only on your
It's
fail.
only
so
6 and
anything
under.
below 6
Oh,
and under
okay,
gives you
okay.
points. Yeah.
Okay.
Anything 6 and under. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to say anything before you fly over, or are you just going to do it? You going for it?
I'm just going. I want to say I'm
Cool.
coming!
And then from that, and from what you can see, Fred as well, and Rick sort of watching. Did someone knock your? Hold on. Did someone just knock your door?
Damn!
Cat, did
Oh.
someone just knock the
What a
door?
rare occurrence!
What? Anyway, you
It's a
boost
D&D
up into
first
the air.
offense.
Okay.
You sort of boost up into the air, spin around on the spot, and like as you're going up, you kind of notice the mobile suit that's, well, the Gundam, as far as you can see, that's just standing there. Yeah. You take a hard dive towards him, but as you do, he takes a big boost back and kind of like you land in front of him, like and you just kind of both just stand staring at each other. As that happens,
She's gonna do the superhero landing.
that's pretty much it. Yeah, slowly standing back up. As you do that, the mobile suit in front of you takes, but the Gundam in front of you, sorry, takes that giant weapon of its in its hands, like in both hands, and like kind of points it to its right. As it points it to its right, it just fires as one of the guard GMs tries to come towards it, and it just shoots straight through the chest, and you just hear that sort of crackly, sort of like the as it just falls to the ground and just crumbles on the floor.
This thing just one shot one of the upgraded mobile suits.
Yeah, it went through the shield.
Well, that's not gonna do me any good then.
Okay, Rick kind of takes a couple of steps towards you, just to keep in sort of line with you.
I'm going to move towards Nova's abandoned suit and get into that one.
Good plan. Very good plan. Yeah, very good plan.
You need me to roll for under pressure or something?
No, because nothing's on you right now, so you do that. You walk straight towards it.
Yeah, it sounds like a feasible.
It kind of clunks down as Rick kind of turns around and watches you doing it, knowing what's happening, and keeps near you to sort of keep
As his fucking arm is like falling off, and there's no
as you kind of
cock
jump
to
out,
protect.
all the hatches just kind of burst and break as it crumbles down, and you get into Nova's suit as well. Of course, at that kind of time, these other mobile suits are sort of engaging and starting to fly towards you as well. Yeah. However, do I have?
So the by the way, the harm is on our character, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, harm's always on your character.
Okay, so does not matter. So I'm actually injured, not just the
Yeah.
suit. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Your suit's fucked. Your suit technically has 100% harm right now. But what I do is I give myself a gauge of what your mobile suit can take before you start taking harm. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
But
So the
like
suits are
my
essentially
hero-
like doing 4 harm to us. but
So
the suit is
eating a
protecting, like,
bazooka
3.
and blowing the freaking
Yeah.
like cockpit
if you didn't have
protection
a mobile suit,
off.
you'd have been dead because it'd be
So,
like
like-
100% harm. Yeah.
Yeah, because so basically I got like shrapnel from that.
Yeah. Or
Okay.
busted
Mobile suit's
enough that your
giving
head
you armor.
smacked and stuff. Yeah. It's armor technically, but I'm never going to give you how much armor your mobile suit does give you. I'm just going to like freeball it
'cause
because
we
I
wouldn't
think it would work. Yeah,
really
exactly.
know.
You'd kind of have an idea of what it was like. That's why the tornado and this other Gundam are just like standing against each other right now, and it's kind of intimidating. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right. As you get inside that mobile suit and you start standing up, you hear another explosion.
Fuck's sake.
That explosion starts to seal, and as it starts to seal, more and more mobile
Jesus.
suits just start coming through it. Intercom's going mad. Intercom's just like, there's too many of them. They're coming out of our places. We can't do anything. It's just getting worse and worse, yeah? The ship in front of you starts to activate.
Good.
It starts to raise, yeah? As it starts to activate and like sort of slowly lift from the ground. 1 second. A couple of the mobile suits start jumping up on top of it and landing. kind of like turning around and looking at people, like looking over at you guys.
Yeah, what the fuck?
The Gundam in front of you that's kind of stood there staring at you as well kind of looks up at it and then looks back towards you. Anyone want to say anything?
So either the ship's leaving or they're going to take it.
Can we get them off the ship?
You can fight
There's
them.
so
gonna
many
try.
of them.
I can't do anything.
Kind of occupied.
And I'm immobilized.
Fred,
Where's our fucking backup?
Fred,
Yeah.
we need you to coming out from the with the dog.
Oh, it died. Fuck.
We need to.
The dog, it's got me. Run away, run away. Yeah. We need you to move in the... They've got... Rick's on the... And that's what you're gonna hear.
Wait, Rick's on the.
Yeah, and as you look to the ground Gundam, it points its gun at you.
Oh, fuck.
Oh fuck!
You know, it would have been a
goddamn
heck of a
mustard.
lot easier if you'd have just killed Deon.
Rick says to you from the mobile suit.
Rick, why?
The Earth Federation has done way too much wrong and way too much bad for them to keep going. The Citadel are here and we're gonna stop them, and you're not stopping us.
Rick, you know what I have to do, right?
And you know what I have to do, right?
So, all this past 4 years was nothing.
I wouldn't say it's nothing. At least it gives me some sort of purpose when I kill you.
Not if I kill you first.
Oh, son of a bitch, yes! Okay. Okay, with that, he drops his gun and just pulls out the beam saber.
I'm gonna do the same.
Oh.
Oh my.
Grab the other one.
Oh, can I pick up the beam saber off the other one so I have two?
Fucking do it. With that, if you do that, I'll allow you to have at least just a one forward for this fight.
Don't
Okay.
drool on me.
So you have a forward for all of you have a forward against Rick right now, yeah?
Wait, am I attacking first?
Yeah, go for it. Because I
Yeah,
can't
you
roll.
always roll first.
I have to react.
Okay.
yeah. But what it means is anything you roll, you'll have a +1 on.
Okay, so in this one, have them forward and one.
Yep.
Okay,
What
what is
a-
it?
Did you roll it with the +1 or was that without the +1?
That was with the +1.
Alright,
Okay,
make success.
I wanna explain what I do. If
Go for it, do it now.
At least
whilst
the
I'm
first
quickly
part.
reading, yeah.
as the first part. Dettet. Am I
Yeah.
assuming I have to drop the shield, or is it like hard attached?
The shield you can drop. It can just be detached.
Okay.
There'd be like a button for you to be able to detach it, yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, it just drops and dust goes everywhere, yeah.
as I finish saying, "Not if I kill you first," I drop the weapon, my machine gun and shield, and I charge towards Rick. And as I do, I scoop up the second beam sword from the other suit and turn it on.
Okay, cool. You
I can hear the happiness in your voice right now.
It's so cool. This is so cool. You kind of rush him. One arm is like curled around and one arm is above. So you kind of do like a swipe to the left with both of them. And he, with his arm and with his beam saber, stops one of them, and the other one kind of slices through the other part of his shield on his arm. But as he does that, he kind of buffets you with the actual shield arm as well. So he kind of pushes you back with his shield arm and that. So he comes back with a couple of staggers, and you get like a buffet. Like the actual front part of your chest caves in a bit enough that once again the hatch rips off. Optics go down because of connectivity, but you're now watching him from the top, like staring him down. Yeah. So you're like just staring over him, and like when you hit the shrapnel, you have like blood rolling down your forehead and stuff. You know, just kind of staring at him. Yeah.
Yeah. One
Okay,
harm?
cool. No harm at the moment. You're okay. That's just him. That's just it. Ripped shreds the first part of your cockpit, and you're kind of like exposed, dangerously exposed in a beam saber fight right now.
And I'm
Yeah.
pissed.
Yeah,
Keeper
man.
can choose to do harm on you or pull a move on you.
Or pull a move, yeah. And remember, I know exactly what you're thinking about when it comes to harm as well, so don't worry, I know what you're thinking of. Because
Okay.
remember, you can take harm. Yes, you'll still remember.
I know.
Okay, Nova.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're standing like face to face with this other Gundam.
Set the scene, yeah.
Once again, you've never seen this Gundam before. It is not serialized in any way, and actually it has a very familiar frame to you. And it's just staring you down as well, yeah?
I'm gonna open universal communications.
Yeah, go for it.
And I'm gonna say... I mean, unless you want to rip this pretty thing apart. And I'm gonna, like, point my beam rifle at them. And I'm gonna say, back off.
Oh, actually, that's cool. Quick question. Civ just asked me this, and I don't know, so I'm going to ask you 100%. Is each separate engagement with different units a fight, or is this whole situation considered a fight? I'd say this is just one fight at the moment, wouldn't you?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. This is considered one fight. If you're thinking about what you gain by only having one fight and stuff, then yeah, this is all considered one fight right now. Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Cool. Okay, cool. Just to replay it, Nova, go through that again.
She has opened universal communications.
Yep.
She has her beam rifle like pointed down at first, and she says, "Unless you want to blow these pretty things apart, I'd say you back down." And she points her beam rifle at him.
Okay, cool. The mobile suit, the Gundam looks at you, like you see the arm looking at it, then it looking down at your beam rifle, and then looking back up. And it just kind of slowly holds up the giant beam rifle that it has, and I don't need to reiterate what it looks like if you're looking at that picture of it again. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It just kind of like points it towards you.
Okay, I'm going to
That's
quickly
all it-
use my thrusters and fire at him.
So you're gonna.
So, like-
which way are you boosting? Sorry, yeah.
Up, just boosting up out of his range and firing down at him.
Kick some ass, my friend.
Yep.
I said to Messi about this. We could have used this for my hero as well.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
This system?
This system would have worked for.
The system's great.
Yeah. This is because it still feels intense. So that was a fail, but you obviously get
Yep.
experience points for that. That's fine.
Why don't you try it in the Christmas
I
one?
gotcha. Say again.
Why don't you try it in the Christmas one?
No. I want to do a real just over the top cliche. That's why I did like the Christmas spirit and all that sort of stuff. But I might roll us into that if we go into a time skip. Is all I'm going to say. That's what I would have thought. Because then you're not limited to restrictions. It's you're actually playing the heroes that you want to be. That's what I would have said. Okay, Messi.
Yeah.
Sorry, Nova. So you boost up into the air and you kind of fire down at him. And for a thing that's got like such big chunky legs, big boosters on its back, and a big beam rifle, it just kind of ambly kind of boosts a couple of times backwards just to get out of your range as it shoots. And you're sitting there in the air thinking that's pretty good. That's a pretty accurate. That's a good enough sort of place to be. But he still, with one hand against one part of the gun and the other part holding the other part, just shoots up towards you. And the binder on the right-hand side of your of the Tornado Gundam gets completely shattered. Like just
Bye bye flight capability.
As the beam flies through and streaks through your binder, you realise that beam just keeps going, and it hits a civilian sort of like shopping area on the other side of the colony, the complete other side of the colony as he does it, bursting it off and stuff. Yeah, as that happens, obviously you kind of start falling. In the anime style slow motion, you realise that the beam, as you're looking at the GM guard that was there as well, the beam went through, actually hit the other one from the back as well, which you didn't notice at the time, and has just gone into a building of some of the people that you've been with for the past 4 years and been training with and working with for the past 4 years. and you fall down to the ground with a shuddering thud and take one harm by just being buffeted and hitting the ground.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are these two GM guards that are north of us? Are they just chilling?
So they're doing their job, really.
Yeah. They're shields for the building.
Yeah.
Bitches. Okay.
Yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you're thinking. Yeah. The gun tanks on the left aren't actually, operating at all. They're unmanned
I
at
see
all.
that.
Yeah. Okay.
Over the radio, I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Deon, are you in cover?
Deon, did you say? Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm with a couple of people. There's a couple of civilians here that are over for a visit or something. I don't know. What's going on?
Gundam's fucking us up.
Okay. Can you last?
I think so. We have one person disabled.
I'm gonna
Keep going.
I'm gonna chime in on this too.
Go on.
Deon, where are you? We need your help.
I can't do anything right now. There's no mobile suits that I can get into. I mean, not that I can see right now. The gun tanks are in front of me.
Gun tanks.
Think you can
See
cover
if you
me if
guys
I go
can
over
get
there?
into that.
Okay. Whilst that's happening, listen. 3 minutes, okay? 3 minutes. And that's all he...
Sort of says as he cuts off. Ash, what's going on?
Since I have literally no use here and I'm in a pretty dangerous spot, I'm gonna throw open the hatch
Yep.
and climb out of my suit.
Okay.
Where you going?
Cool.
I'm going this way.
That's fine.
Run like hell.
Act under pressure for me, actually.
Run like hell, cat. Run like hell.
What is...
Act under pressure is just
cool.
plus cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool. Cool beans.
Oh, make success.
Oh, dang.
Why is it
Okay.
Worst outcome, price to pay, or hard decision.
That's fine. As you're running and you're getting around the outside of the ship that's slowly starting to lift, you realise that you can't actually get past that ship until it lifts because the engines are there and they're very warm. So you stop around it, but as you stop, you notice a guy on the floor. A lot of blood over him. And actually, this was one of the guys you spent the most time with. His name was actually Ryan. He was the one that would kind of defend you when people sort of bitched about your beta. He wasn't a great mobile suit pilot, but he was always really friendly. You kind of have flashbacks of him helping you, like, sort of take some puddings from the, the thing and taking it up with you. But he is, of all intents and purposes, he has passed on a long time ago, like when the first fighting started to happen. And you're stuck having to be next to him whilst you're waiting for the ship to move.
I'm gonna pick him up. I'll leave it in there.
Oh, okay, do that.
Oh.
The Tet's like, you guys are following my anime trope so hard right now.
It's just so good. It's so good. What about those planes to the south? Yeah, they're just fighter jets, which would probably take more time to get into because Deon, as far as you can tell now, would be on like the left-hand side of the battle somewhere. Yeah.
Since you
okay.
mentioned the tanks.
That's it. Yeah. Rick kind of takes a couple of steps back with the beam saber and holds it in both hands. And you can see one foot kind of spreading out to like give himself a little bit of space. The other mobile suits that are kind of around, they start moving in a way to kind of protect the ship almost in a way, but they're not doing anything too crazy, and they are watching you as well as you're fighting against Rick. And he just takes a ready stance in front of you.
Yeah, where did I move? But wouldn't I be like right in front of him?
Sorry, yeah, I can move you right in front of him. That's my bad. I didn't move you to myself. There you go. Ooh, hang on. Let me make you a drawing. So
I'm Nova now.
Nova decided to usurp the DM's idea.
Yeah, right.
Actually, I can make that a heck of a lot easier for myself.
I'm Captain Nova.
Yeah.
It's alive. Gets right back.
There you go.
Oh, it's dead. Oh, I like
There you
the
go.
husks on the battlefield.
Okay, well, hang on a minute then.
Yeah.
Right.
Two Freds.
Red squared.
Fred dead. Dead Fred. Dead Fred.
I just realized this is Rick versus Rick right now.
It
Yeah.
is Rick versus Rick.
All right.
You can always join us, Rick. You could always use a pilot like you.
Kill all my friends.
You killed ours first. We're just trying to make a
Talking
stand.
about?
We're just trying to make sure that people know that there's something else you can be. You don't have to keep following the same federation, the same politics. There's other people out there willing to do other things. And you keep pushing us down and pulling us around, killing us when we're not doing what you're telling us to do. You think that's right? You think that's what the Federation should be doing, controlling us like this?
Yeah. Last time I worked for another company, my best friend and everyone else died.
Yeah.
You think I'm gonna do that again?
Not if you don't consider me a friend. And he kind of pulls back and...
Hold the beam saber up, ready to attack you. But I can't do anything. I need to react to you. So what are you gonna do? Sorry.
Shit.
Well, you don't have to attack. You can do another move. It's all up to you.
Yeah. I can't react to you. It's just up to you. Yeah.
If you really consider me a friend,
Did you say, do you really consider me a friend? Sorry.
yes.
I thought you said, if you really consider me a friend. That's why I didn't say anything. Yeah, he actually stops. Like, the beam saber goes to move and it stops. And he's like...
I spent 4 years with you, with people I don't even like. You think I just talked to you just because I thought you were just some other random Federation pilot? No, I felt for you. I respected you like a brother. But if you're going to keep standing on the opposite side of this line, then I'm not going to hesitate.
I need a second. Give me a
That's
second.
fine. Did you actually say that? I need a second. Okay, man. No worries.
I know. No. I need to send you something.
Go for it. Yeah.
Fuck it. No, I'm not.
Okay.
So what's your goal?
Well, we made this ship come here. We pick up the tornado and we get out of here. That's all it was going to be. But now that there's a fight starting, this is war. This is how it starts and you're at ground zero. You understand that, right?
But who are you fighting for? Which company?
Did you hear what?
That they're here for the tornado.
Yeah,
Yes, you would have heard
I heard that.
Would this be open comms?
they-
Sorry. Yeah. Would it be open comms? That's up to you, Siv.
No. I'm saying, which company are you fighting for?
No.
Is this the conversation
is
on
this whole
open
conversation on open comms, or is it just between you two? You can pick that. You can decide that. Sorry.
Open.
Yeah.
I'm saying it on open.
Yeah. So Rick's also saying it on open comms. Yeah, that's fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
that's fine.
yeah, they hear that.
Yeah. And what did you say? What company are we working for?
Yeah, what company?
Yeah.
We work for the Citadel. The Citadel of... we work for someone, maybe. I don't remember.
Oh my goodness.
We
With
work
the
for the
radio
Citadel
filter on?
Confederate... Yeah. I don't know, man. I have no idea. I don't remember. Who are we fighting again? I don't know. We work for the Citadel Confederacy. And I have been for years.
Hey, I do have to message you something quick.
Go for it.
That's fine. Whilst you're doing that, what I'll do is I'll roll over to Kat while she's not in a mobile suit already fighting. The ship is at this point high enough that the heat's not really raising against you. Which way do you want to do? Which way do you want to go? Which way do you want to sort of protect yourself?
What is this building?
That is the main headquarters right now. It's like the most protected thing in the space right now.
No.
In fact, to give you an idea, they can see you, and there's people with guns outside, like just foot soldiers, calling you over, as in like this is a place to be protected. If that's what you want to think of.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then I'm dragging Orion with me over here. Or carrying, whichever I can do. I don't know if I'm that strong.
Say again, sorry, Kat. I had to quickly write. What was that?
I am. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm carrying Ryan.
Sorry.
I'm carrying Ryan with me to here because they're calling me over.
That's fine, yeah. And there'll be people with like stretchers out and stuff trying to pick people up. The soldier / medic enforcer there picks up your friend and puts him down on the stretcher. Looks and knows and looks at you, but kind of sees your face and continues to do what would make you feel better at the time. If you see what I mean, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else you want to do because you're kind of out of combat right now? Like, remember, this is roleplay as well. You can say and talk and do things. And I don't mean, I'm not saying that sarcastically. I just mean if there's more you want to do, do it.
We got radios.
Yeah.
The medic who's helping with Ryan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at them and I'm gonna be like, I'm going to ask.
No, you're not going to ask.
You?
Just do it. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. You're not going to ask.
Yeah.
Just do it. Yeah.
Do you know if there's any other suits anywhere? Mobile suits, anything?
What? Why would I not? No, not nearby. If anything, there might be a ground Gundam on the northeast. I think I remember seeing a GM around here somewhere as well, but I don't remember. I've got to go. Stay here, though. You don't need to fight this. This is not some... And he's like kind of mutters and mumbles and sort of goes back inside.
No. No, I'm not listening to that. I'm going northeast.
Yeah, okay, cool. So you're running towards the ground Gundams, which do exist. They are there crouching by a hangar, yeah. But that would take you a very long time to do, obviously.
Yeah.
Cool, that's fine. Right.
Nova's going to engage with this guy, and she's gonna say on the universal communications, "Oh, so you're here for me? So you won't destroy this, will you?" And she is going to grab the beam saber from the empty suit behind her and like thrust forward and try and cut into this guy.
Yeah, no worries. I'll do that, then I'll roll back to you, Civ, and you can do two things, because we missed yours completely by that point.
Oh, my bad.
No,
that's cool.
That's fine, because it means it gives Civ two things to do in one go, yes, that's fine. That's what I mean. I don't mind doing it, I'm just going to let people know that I'm going to call them out, so that's fine. Kick some ass, go for it.
That's why I wanted to know if I heard that.
Say again?
That's why she wanted to know if she could hear
wanted
that.
to know if I heard it. Because now I have more confidence. 11!
Ooh.
Fly wanted to know what? Sorry, what?
No. That's why I wanted to know if I heard.
I thought you said fly. I was like,
nah.
She wanted to know if she heard that on an open channel because now she's more confident it won't friggin'
I
kill
thought
her.
you said fly said, and I was like, what the fuck is fly saying?
On the 10 plus, choose one extra effect. You gain +1 forward, again +1 forward to another hunter. You inflict terrible harm, +1 harm, or you suffer less harm, or you force them where you want them. I want to. I want to push this guy as far from the ship as possible.
So you want to force them where you want them, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. So you go to Beam Saber guy, this Gundam, but he does kind of react and kind of boost back very far. You boost with him, but not enough that you get yourself pulled out of the fight, and you kind of take a couple of steps back as well.
Yeah, my wing is busted.
Yeah, so you boosted enough to be able to keep up with him, but he can stand back. And he kind of skids across the ground and just keeps staring at you from that long distance as well.
I also did some harm. Whatever value our harm is, hell yeah.
Oh, what, to the Gundam, yeah?
Yeah, so it's like do your regular harm value and then also do an extra effect.
That's fine. Yeah. I know. I read that. That's fine.
Sick.
Like you kind of buffeted him, so he was really quick and kind of like shaking inside the mobile suit and stuff.
Shoulder bash.
Got.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, was that?
No, it wasn't. Messi, you're there, aren't you?
Okay.
I'm good.
Yeah, she stuttered when the song stopped, so it sounded weird. I got you. Yeah, I got you. It sounded like everything went fucky there. 1 second, minute. Let me have a quick look. 1 second before I let Sid continue. I am sorry. I'm just quickly reading everyone's things just so I know.
You guys see that dead Fred right there? Foreshadow.
Okay, so Cat,
Yeah.
the sight that you have, I can talk about this with other people, isn't spiritual. It's kind of like what Alpha has, yeah? So you can
Yes.
detect currents, you can detect power sources, powerways through your beta, through the eye that you have that was changed, yeah?
Mhm.
It means that you can follow leads and follow power and stuff like that. It's like Animal Man. Yeah, I said to you. Yeah, Cat's character Ashe is a beta. She's like half machine by brain power. It means Cat. If you were fighting in space and a mobile suit decided to fly behind an asteroid to try and hide, you could kind of dictate and guess where he was going to pop out by the heat source from behind. Because of your weird, yeah. So that's what that means for you. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll go back to that in a second. Civ. Go back to you again.
Okay.
Yeah. And like I say, you got two things you can do right now.
Who's your backer? Which company? Is it Celestial?
What? Those guys that killed your friend? Yeah, I remember you
Not
talking
just
about
my
it.
friend.
It ain't Celestial. No one's seen them for years. But take a look around.
He says as he kind of like lifts one arm out, and you just see all the Zakus. He said,
Universal Corporation's happy to let some sort of sub-crap factory help us out. You think that's right? You think a company that works so hard under the United Treaties that they're just going to give us mobile suits as well?
Are you gonna go after them too?
Go after who? Celestial?
Yeah.
I have no interest in Celestial. They buggered off, like you guys should do.
So you're saying, if I go with you, I'll never see Celestial?
he doesn't even answer. He knows what you're trying to say by that point, and he just once again gets into like a ready stance. And he's like,
Come at me then. Give it your best shot.
Sorry, Rick. So you know, this last 4 years meant a lot to me.
I'm gonna come at him.
Yeah, me too. And then
and then he comes out. Yeah, kick some ass. And remember, you still got a forward whilst fighting against him.
Yes.
No, sorry, that's called hold. When you're doing the same thing that gives you something beneficial, it's a hold.
Oh, so I still have it though?
Yeah, it just means a +1 still, but hold means you continually can keep using it whilst there you go.
Forward means it goes away after one roll. Hold means it's there.
Okay.
Choose the extra effect.
Ow.
So kick some ass with a 10+, you choose one extra effect.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
man. So not only do you harm him, you do something else.
I'm gonna suffer less harm.
Cool. So for that, you're just not going to suffer any harm. Yeah.
Nice.
You when your beam sabers collides with his, and as it does, you take the other beam saber, and an upward slice cut off his other arm. So his shield arm just completely drops from its place. The right shoulder of the mobile suit and like the remainder of it is just glowing red hot and melting as your beam saber's just like cleaned right through it. He takes a step back. You can kind of hear like the buffeted sort of like sound as he sort of takes a couple of steps back. Holds his hand out with his beam saber, spins his hand and lets go of the beam saber as it rotates and grabs it as like a behind stance now. So he's holding it, backhanded holding that's it, reverse holding it. And he's just like,
do it! Come on!
And do another thing if you want to do it.
Yeah.
You gonna just kick some ass again?
Yep.
Oh my god,
What are you doing?
amazing. What are you gonna do? Yeah, what are you gonna do? Yes, what are you gonna do?
Same thing. I'm coming
What are
right
you
at him
actually
again.
doing? You just going straight for him, yeah? Okay.
Yeah,
how do you kill him?
I'm gonna use one of the swords to knock his beam saber away and thrust right through where I know the cockpit would be.
Yeah, and all you would hear is just and just like slowly fizzle out as the mobile suit just kind of slowly and carefully just like slumps against you once again. As the head kind of collides with your head, you get the brief flashback of the last 4 years you've had with this guy, ending on him smiling at you, and then it just falls to the side and just crumples on the floor.
Dang. Oof.
This is episode 1, guys, yeah?
How are you guys? Nova, Ashe, tell me you guys are doing better over there. I just killed one of my only friends.
As long as you keep on your feet, we'll be fine. This guy, I don't think he'll try and kill me while I'm sitting here, so...
Alright, well, think Deon's up to something. Think old Mustard's got a plan.
Dejon, how those guns looking?
Dejon.
Dijon. 1 second.
It's Deon.
Okay. 1 second. 1 second.
Okay.
What were you? Go on. What were you going to do? Sorry.
No, instead of going to the suits, I overheard the plan with these things, right?
Say again.
I overheard the plan with the gun tank.
Yeah,
things
you heard the idea about the gun tanks. Yeah.
Can I go that way instead?
Yeah, absolutely.
Or
You're
like
running in that
turn my
direction.
tracks? I don't know.
Yeah. You kind of stop and turn and run towards it. That's fine. But that'd be all you could do right now because of course it's
Okay.
Yeah. That's all that's really going on right now. You hear this might be loud. That going off your radars, yeah?
Fuck yeah!
Oh.
I just need a different song. Hey, I lost it. Hang on. Shit.
Also, it was relatively like quiet medium, so you're good.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
That's the one I was looking for. So you hear that kind of like beeping sound, and you look above you, and from the furthest distance of the colony, through where the spaceport would have been, you just see this large ship coming inside the colony. Yeah. 1 second. Come on. It slowly makes its way towards like where you guys would be, and turns itself starboard, so it kind of has its whole port side. No, what's the other side of port? Starboard.
Starboard.
Yeah, I was right. Yeah, I did say right. Yeah, it has its starboard side, sort of like facing you guys. There you go.
Oh!
1 second. I'm losing everything again. Now Animal can't see what I'm doing. I'm going to zoom out a little bit. There you go. There you go. As that appears, you see a couple of suits fly out from the catapults at the front. If I can find all my overlays, because that's getting more and more difficult. What's that?
It was Rhythm
Rhythm
Bot.
died.
Okay, thank God.
Oh, that's fine.
Because the explosion stopped.
Yes.
You want me to re-input that while you do that?
No. We don't need to do another. We don't need to do another one from that. 1 second.
Okay.
Is that my GMO overlay? Yeah, it is. Hang on. So I'm just trying to get this all right. I forgot to put these ones down in the map, and it's really bugging the hell out of me. Yeah, a suit flies out, and it's a very, very quick. Starts shooting over the front of this ship, the bow of the ship, and these mobile suits just start dropping. 1 second.
Thank God.
So these Zaku's just start popping and dropping very quickly and very easily. As they do, for Fred, you'd turn and you'd look at the other mobile suits that are standing on top of the catapult. that look like they're trying to go inside, and you just see these big explosions going poof, 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 and you look to your right and you see
But can I pick up the weapon that Rick's mech had? The
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can pick that up.
Is it just a machine gun?
It's just the same. It was just a bullpup machine gun. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But you see these pops obviously going off, and you see one of the gun tanks start rolling forward. As it's rolling forward, it sees you, Ashe, and it stops and the canopy opens, and you see Deon, and he just sort of goes, "Get in!" For an idea, just to give you an idea, gun tanks normally have 2 men personnel to pilot them, yeah?
Okay.
Normally one for moving,
also, I have one question.
Go for it.
Deon, did I know he was kind of a part of this?
I assumed it was on our channel when he said he was getting the gun tanks.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
He's bad, isn't he? Or what?
No, it was Rick. That's why.
Let me give you an idea. Deon is your DMPC.
Okay.
Yeah, he did a bait and switch on us.
Okay.
I did a massive bait and switch on you guys, yeah. You guys thought it was going to be Rick, didn't you? Because you thought it'd be funny because it'd be Rick and Rick. Fucking hell no. This guy that I made's cool, you'll see. So you get in with it as well. These mobile suits that are dropping and dropping and dropping. 1 second. I can't pick up this other thing. Come on. You're so close. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer, that's why. It shoots down through and then lands behind the Tornado Gundam.
Ooh, baby!
Just with a
Oh my.
and you just see this big looks like a Gundam, has the V-fin, has the face for it, has big binders on its back, has a big ass shield, and has a big ass beam rifle, and it just sort of holds it up over your shoulder towards the other mobile suit. And
Nova's living, by the way. She's fucking living.
1 second. Okay. You just hear over the comms. You just hear another voice saying,
"That thing isn't. Fuck that. Get out of here." Trying again. That thing isn't registered to any units that we know, nor is it registered to anything with the Citadel. Back away from it. We don't need to fight it. And as he...
Second to me.
As he, yeah. And as he says that, he kind of leans the gun to the right and like pops one of the guys down that's next to him. So just one of these guys kind of turns to fire and it's just down on the ground. Just have a little look for all of this, making sure we're all good. Yeah. So, the big orangey sort of ship kind of starts to take off. And you notice that the whiter ship actually kind of moves out of its way. Sorry, I'm doing this all on the wrong fucking thing. Hang on. It kind of guides itself away from the ship as it's raising up. You see the cannons on the orange capital ship kind of like pointing in different directions, especially towards the carrier that's sort of arrived. But it doesn't do anything. It lets it pick up, take off, and leave. And you just see it slowly disappearing off into the distance, yeah? So these guys gone as well.
Oh my.
What's going on, guys?
Nova's going to make her mobile suit give a thumbs up to the new guy, and she says, "Alright, you can take this guy on." And she is going to step out of his way up this way and then fire across at these guys.
No worries. So you move up and out of the way of this, and he kind of does. And I just want to show you what this thing looks like as well. Once again, just so you guys can get an idea of how cool some of these suits could look. So when you heard this big ship flying towards you and landing next to you, Messi, sorry, Nova, this is what you see that look landed next to you.
Slap that sucker up on Twitch. What the hell? He
I will
looks
do.
cool as fuck.
You recognize it as New Age Universal Corporation technology. So, like, the latest of the latest technology that you can sort of think of as of this right now. Yeah. But you don't know its name or anything yet. This is just seen it.
This is modern tech, bro.
You recognize it. It kind of reminds you of, like, old Zeta tech, which you kind of know by law, but you don't need to go into it. But that's just the way that you can sort of talk about it later on if you need to. Yeah. How do I learn to pilot these things? Yeah. Training for 4 years. Yeah, do you kick your ass? Kick your ass, kick their ass, kick some ass.
Kick my ass.
Kick someone's
I'll
ass.
kick everyone's.
I'll kick my ass. I'll kick my own ass.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not doing very hot, guys. I mean, I'm probably gonna level up next failure.
Okay, so yeah, you kind of, you fire on them, but it misses, and those two mobile suits that you kind of fired on, they kind of make a dodge very quickly. One jumps into the air very quickly and very high as the other one follows it, and they both kind of point downwards and just shoot another giant hole into the colony, which does take a couple of people as they fly through it and disappear through the hole before it seals. As that happens, the mobile suit in front of the new white mobile suit that you've seen, so as far as you are concerned, 2 new Gundams. I'm just going to zoom this in, just so we get a bit more of an action shot here. They sort of stand side by side, well, face to face to each other from this distance for a while. It's the white one that moves first. He shoots forward with a very fast amount of speed, much faster than even the thing you were fighting, and that thing came at you guys quickly. As he does that, the other mobile suit kind of jumps up very quickly, looks down at him as he slows down and gauges his next options, and it does the same thing. It shoots down with its beam rifle, melts through the floor, and just disappears through it. With that, this suit kind of goes forward towards the sealed hole as it does, spins around on its boosters, and then boosts back towards you guys. And like looks around at the carnage. You just kind of hear him over the overcoms, just kind of like,
God damn it! Is everyone all right?
Everyone sound
Who's
off.
alive?
I'm with
It's
Deon.
Fred. I'm still here.
Yeah, Deon and Ashe over here. Anyone else? And you kind of. Hang on.
you kind of hear a couple of other people calling out a couple of people from there and there. One of these voices you actually hear is Barnes, and over the thing is just like,
What the hell do you think you're doing? Why are you letting that ship get out of here?
and you hear from the other mobile suit,
That was a fully capable capital ship inside of a space colony. If we were going to fight it, it was going to blow the whole thing apart. Is that what you wanted? I didn't mean it like that. It's getting away. Yeah, and we're going up against it. But not inside the colony. There's innocent people here. Sound off an evacuation right now. The hell do you think you are telling me what to do? I've forgotten the name, damn it. Yeah. My name is Commander Gendon Corsair, in Arc. You'll do what I say, or you'll go down. Shut up. Fucking the Arc guys. Alright, fine.
and with that you hear a real sort of evacuation siren start going off and playing off in the background. Yeah. Now, for a quick little lore for you guys and for anyone that should know into this, INARC stands for Internal Negotiations and Advanced Recon Corps. It is basically the SWAT and SAS sort of groups of mobile suits, yeah?
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah. The guy on the thing that you just heard was Commander Gendon Corsair.
And it's a what they're piloting?
They haven't given you the name yet.
The SWAT thing you just mentioned.
No, that's not what he's piloting. That's his group.
No, that's not who he's piloting, but what? Yeah.
INARC. INARC. 1 second. That's all right. I'll get you. I got you. I got you, Chiefs. It is that for you. Yeah, you got it. You got it, Civ. You got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did I get his name right though?
Oh, let me have a look. I didn't check that actually. I think you did because I didn't look at it.
Corsair?
Gendon Corsair is Corsair. Yeah, but Gendon is Gendon. Sorry.
Damn, I was close.
Very close, yeah. For hearing
You said there's the SWAT for who?
INARC is basically SWAT. INARC is special services sort of thing, yeah. INARC stands for Internal Negotiations and Recon Corps, which I wrote down for you in the Gunpla Club if you wanted to go through, yeah.
Yeah, it's just for notes.
Negotiations and Advanced Recon Corps.
Yeah, it's just for notes.
Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. I'm just making sure you got it. Let's see. 1 second. Okay. So, with everything that just happened, a lot of carnage, a lot of death around you, people being picked up and moved around, making sure that, you know, anyone that's still alive that can be still alive is still alive, so that they can keep using them. The gun tank rolls forward and just sort of halts here next to where the ship would have been. What are you guys doing?
I'm going to be just staring at Rick's Gundam not moving. I think you know exactly where I'm going with that.
Yeah. The ship starts to slowly sidle towards, like strafe towards you guys. I'm gonna put that back down because that was supposed to be up higher than that. So it puts itself sort of in a position near you guys. Yeah. Doesn't land though, because obviously this is now a battle zone. So it keeps itself ready, but it's above, the headquarters, keeping it sort of secure. I have no worries about that, so go for it.
Sweet.
Yeah. Even if you don't use it, I have no qualms with that. Yeah, that's fine. The white mobile suit that called off and sounded off a second ago, its head and its optics slowly start turning towards the Tornado Gundam. And it's just...
You, in that mobile suit, what's your name?
Nova, sir. And she cheekily makes her mobile suit give a peace sign.
Peace.
What are you doing?
God, you're the protagonist of this D&D. God damn it.
Or at least for now, if it is, because we can always change it. Don't worry about
We
that.
can take turns, yeah.
As you threw the GM off the trail, hopping in the fucking
Because I
tornado.
didn't think you'd do it, and I don't know why I never thought that. I was like, what the f***? I'm going to jump in the mobile suit. I was like, no, you won't. Wait, there's no reason not to. Shit.
Good job, Messi. Good job, Messi.
Hey. Okay, what is he asking me?
He was like, fuck, my damn PC can't do it. Fuck.
Okay. Yeah, he goes...
What are you doing inside that mobile suit?
Long story. Long story short, I saw it in the tent, figured it had better weapons, and just, kind of jumped in.
Yeah, well, that's not our mobile suit, so we don't know what it has inside of it.
You want to come take a look?
I think it'd be best if you come with us and we take a look. Is there anyone else with you? Anyone else that you can keep with? From this place?
Not in here.
All right. Everyone else that's around, call off. Sound off, sorry.
Ashe.
Yeah.
Deon, I'm here.
Okay, anyone else? That GM over there, standing still.
Fred.
Civ. Oh.
That's on purpose, guys.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
okay.
the character. Hey, Fred, wake up and smell the coffee, dude. Deon, are you close enough to Fred's mobile suit?
Yeah, I can see him. He's not moving.
Is it active?
He's just standing there, menacingly.
Oh my god.
Really SpongeBob meme.
Oh.
Sorry, go on.
Okay.
No, he's just standing there.
All the mobile suit's doing is just looking at its right hand, which has a beam saber in it.
Of course, their permission to move.
Granted, make sure that guy's okay. We'll take him with us.
Alright, I'm gonna move my mobile suit. I'm just gonna walk it over to Fred's mobile suit real quick.
That's fine. With that, you oh god, 1 second. With that, you okay. Well, you know what? You can get out. Yeah, it flips and turns around, and you can hear Commander Jen, and he starts like talking over the comms to anyone else that's around or surviving. And that, you take a couple of your steps over towards. Go to the back. There you go. To Fred. Yeah. Go around.
I'm gonna step in a position where my mobile suit's like kind of in front of him and knock one of the big knuckles against his cockpit.
Cockpit's blown open.
Then
Yeah,
above
so
it.
you can just so you can just see him as
You
well.
can just
Yeah.
see-
She likes to move her suit in a very animated way, so she like leans it over on one of its knees.
Are you
She's
anime
like-
girling doing that? Oh,
She tilts its head a little bit. She's like, "Wakey, wakey."
and just kind of staring down at the down mobile suit in front of me, like expressionless, but like tears coming out.
She glances down at Rick's mobile suit and kind of connects the dots. And instead of like moving Fred, she'll like pick up Fred's mobile suit and move it out of sight.
You just, really?
Not Fred, sorry, Rick's.
Okay.
You're just picking up like a child.
Just pick up Fred.
move.
Pick him up. Just pick up another mobile suit like a baby.
picking this one up, you guys. Not the other one.
You're just kind of put yourself in between Fred and Rick, aren't you? Just to
Yeah, I'm essentially like moving this one out of his out of his line
1
of sight.
second. I've got an itchy back. Okay.
Alright. So with that, I kind of close my eyes and collect myself a bit and call him. You're like, yeah, yes, Fred, I'm here.
Hang on. So-
Oh,
All right. What? All right. Well, that makes 4 of you. We're getting alongside the Nailog armor and we're getting out of here. This fight isn't over yet.
And with that, he kind of, you see the mobile suit, or at least, I've forgotten his name. Fucking Deon and Ashe see the mobile suit just boost up into the air and sort of free-for-all control himself on top of the ship and onto one of the platforms. And as the door kind of opens up, the hatch opens up for the catapult. And Deon's just kind of like, yeah, we can't do that, but alright, okay. And like, the contact's like as close as it can to the ship. And then obviously like a hatch would open on the ship for them to come in. And it's just up to you two. If you guys want to have a talk, do it. Actually, before that, I'll do it instead. Someone's being a little fucking quiet. Actually, the Nailog armor lowers itself down enough for a ramp to get the gun tank on. And so they actually take the gun tank on. As the gun tank's like slowly on like an automated roll forward, Deon just kind of looks up to you, Ashe, and just goes, I'm sorry about your friend. I didn't even know that he was, you know.
There's nothing you can do or say to fix it. It's just
We kind of had an inkling that there was a spy in the ship, but in the colony. Sorry, but we didn't really. I'm sorry either way. I didn't mean for that to happen. I'm sure none of you guys wanted it to happen.
Thanks for trying to.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It just cuts the awkward silence, you know.
Silence isn't always bad.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Silence isn't always bad. Yeah, he takes that verbatim and shuts up now. You two,
Got him.
take over. I like what Animal Man just said.
Yeah.
Grieve later, Muno.
Fred's just gonna turn his mobile suit very obviously away from Nova and walk towards the large ship.
Yeah, she figures he doesn't want to talk. So she's gonna like kind of stare down at Rick's suit, and when she feels like Fred is a decent amount of space away, she's gonna like kind of kick
Ride 'em,
it.
cowboy. Yeehaw.
Oh my god. Oh.
So you kick the mobile suit, yeah. It kind of like
Yeah.
leans to the side and like busts, but when you do it, the hatch kind of opens as well, but there's nothing in there but just a like charred internals from the beam saber.
Just a mess.
Yeah, that's just a mess.
Just a
And
mess.
then you go through as well, and you will get on board
Just a messy.
the Nail Argama, which is where we end the session for the day.
Bruh.
Mm-hmm. And that's it.
Man, I want to play so much more.
Same.
How do you spell Nail Argama?
Nail Argama. Oh, it's a difficult one. Yes, let me just write that down for you. It is Nahelargama. The ships
the
and the
ship?
That's the giant ship, yeah. And it is actually what the names of the ships are. I'm not changing those around. Yeah. So that was what? Was that 4.5 hours of that? That was for 4.5 hours. That was a fucking lot of stuff.
That was fun. My
That RP, bro. What the fuck?
I just spelt the Nail Argama, and you just spelt it nail like a hand.
I know. I put it there as a placeholder.
Okay, so at the end of the session, first things first, let's talk about it. Let's just talk about it. What was that like for you guys? I don't think I need to explain how much I enjoyed that.
I got messed up, but that was fun.
I love this system so much, like straight up.
It's so
Yeah.
easy, isn't it? And it still feels
It's
good.
so easy.
Like, that's what's crazy about it. It's like, it is super, super easy, but you still feel like in danger.
Yeah.
So, to Ted, I have a question.
Go for it.
Did you have a plan if I'd sided with Rick?
Oh.
Yeah, I did, actually.
Oh.
I would have made you re-roll a character and put you in with Chris and Zach and put you in another team. Yeah, I would.
Oh shit!
I legitimately would have made you do that. Yeah, but now that you've chosen your side, obviously you can't. But unless someone comes and gives you another reason, obviously. But I did have a reason. I would have had you re-roll another character, another pilot, and I would have put that one into a new game with Chris and Zach and made you like a completely different team. Yeah. See what I mean?
Oh shit!
I had a plan. Don't get me wrong. I had a plan.
Shit.
I had a plan. Yeah, I had a plan. Because then that means
Damn,
if you
that
guys
could have
came
been
close
intense.
yeah. But I also like having you guys together at the same team as well. I also enjoy that as well. Either way is good. Either way is good.
Could you imagine if you bring both groups together and have to play two characters fighting each
Oh
other?
my god.
Oh my
Exactly.
god!
Yeah, but it would have been, and because of how easy this system is, it would have been easy to do. So I had a
bro.
I had a plan. Didn't have a plan for you taking the Gundam though. No, not at all.
Hey, got him.
Obviously, it doesn't mean you will be able to keep the Gundam. It just means that will be, to be honest with you, it will just be one of the 2 mobile suits that you can have in your skill set. There you go. You helped me fix one of the answers, so that works out.
Fuck yeah.
Skill set tornado.
So I need to write up the tornado skill sets as well. Yeah.
I mean, all eyes are on me right now. Like, fuck
Say
my
again,
life.
sir?
Like I said, that was a mighty pro tag move there.
I mean, I saw my opportunity. I was like, okay, my suit sucks, so.
Yeah, you were right there, and we ended up using that suit anyway. So hey,
Yeah.
Let's talk about the bait and switch.
That was good.
that was good, especially with my character. Holy shit!
Mm-hmm. So
Because you know fully well about the
Yeah.
backstory, so like
I
how that's
attached
gonna
someone to you straight
affect that
away.
hard. Yeah, that was Dick move,
Cat.
man.
Cat, I've done the least with you right now, but that's because there's going to be a heck of a lot more for you to do once you're on the ship.
Yeah.
There's like a lot to do on the ship.
Yeah, you're gonna tap in all that technology.
Exactly, yeah, there'll be loads of things, so you'll be able to find like all the secret bad things and stuff. Hang on a second. Yeah.
Yes, as soon as they revealed like that they were here for the tornado, I was like, well, I can do fucking anything. They're not gonna kill this.
Yes, but doesn't mean they
The
wouldn't
fact,
take
can
you
I just
and you
say the
with them.
fact,
That's
the
true.
fact that Messi played right into Detet's hand by flying over the ship to help Cat.
Yeah.
It was like that perfect betrayal moment set up. Like, holy shit.
Mm.
Yeah, because I wouldn't have done it whilst there was two of you there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I was
I
gonna
mean,
leave it
he
until
killed,
you left.
he
Yeah.
killed one of the Zaku.
Yeah. Yeah, but did you not hear what I said? He shot at the head, the arm, and the knee. He never went for a kill. He never went for a kill blow, even when he did that. Yeah, Civ.
He was disabling it.
He disabled
He
it.
disabled the Zaku.
Yeah. So in the time you guys were fighting, that guy probably got on the ship and left.
Damn.
I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing.
Didn't even think about it. Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Why are you so fucking smart, Dettet? What the fuck?
Because this is Gundam, man. This is my fucking thing. And like I say, if it wasn't for the fact that I had to go into work early tomorrow anyway, I would have kept going on for like an hour or two more because we could have got the first parts of the ship starting in. But I like where we've left off because it's a good place to sort of sit and stay and see how it goes and stuff. Yeah. And oh my god.
Plus, we can make our tokens for our characters.
Yeah,
Hey.
you've got time now to make some tokens up and stuff when you're in the ship. What was I going to say? No, I super enjoyed that. That was super fun.
That was so fun.
I loved Kat's little reaction when I changed it from day to night as well. You thought that was really cool,
Suddenly,
didn't you?
nighttime. Boom.
Yeah. No, really good. We're enjoying it. Your characters are good.
I like how
because
this
they're not
system kind of. Sorry.
Go on. No, go on.
I like how this system kind of like lets us do anime bullshit without having to worry about like what our role is before we do it. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I do like that. Where it's
just
like,
whether or not
okay,
you succeed it. Yeah.
succeed, marginally succeed, or fail. So it's like,
Yeah.
yeah. that's
Also-
pretty
Yeah, it's real good.
Messi, how close are you to actually leveling up?
Let me have a look.
Two more.
Yeah.
Two more. Okay. Yeah, you got
that
the most
close
fails,
already.
so- Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It was rough.
Think about it this way as well. Your mobile suit, this Tornado Gundam's fucked right now, and exactly as Jendon said, this isn't universally selected to you guys, so they might not be able to fix it for a while. So they're gonna have to give you something else for a bit.
Upgrade in the future.
Which means upgrades in the future. Yeah. But you definitely did the Gundam Pro Tag thing. You definitely did, like 100%.
Yes,
And
take-
I
It's like, hey, Gundam, mine.
Yeah, I was gonna have it be you find out that like Deon was inside the tent and get an idea and a feel that maybe he was the bad guy trying to steal it and all this sort of stuff. But the moment that you went, yeah, I'm gonna jump into the tornado, I was like, you could wait.
Excuse me?
Hang on a second. You're gonna.
You know what?
And I was just like, no, what?
He just went, oh fuck.
Now what's Deon gonna do? Holy.
I can't believe you've done this.
Fine, Deon's got lots of backstory, and
I
all
know.
the parts
That
I
was the moment where you were like, oh, what am I gonna do with Deon? Hello?
all the extra bits that I did in the last 2 days that I was freaking out getting done, ready to do. I'm not even going to do until next session now anyway. So at least I'm well
Yeah, fuck it.
prepared for the next session. Oh my god, yeah, that was really fun.
Good starter.
Yeah,
Good
really
example
good
of like
starter.
what combat is gonna look like.
Yes, because also as well, you actually went up against like large minion packs and technically two monsters. One of them you couldn't beat at all. The other one was Rick. Rick was technically a monster. So
Oh, really?
it
Dang.
proves that yeah. I kind of had an idea of how long it would take, and I knew I kind of with the way that your skill set works, Civ, I kind of knew that you could have taken him out in 2 shots. That's why I sort of said, oh yeah, just hold on and we'll go back to you, but you can do it 2 times, and it looked good and it felt good and it looked kind of cool.
Bro, that double beam saber was so
yeah.
fucking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I like that. I like how that kind of all went together and stuff. Yeah, that worked really well. And like I say, the fighting looks good because when you fail, you can only be annoyed by the roll and what the roll did. You can't sit there and be like, oh, I didn't maximize this or do this or blah, 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 blah. It's just, oh, you fucked up. Here's a harm. Let's move on with it. And by the time you guys get into another fight, you're normally back to having no harm anyway. Because you'll have time
plus
to heal
softens the blow by getting experience point.
Yeah, exactly. So you always feel like you're gaining something, even if you're fucking up all the time.
Yep.
You know, not
because then you'll just get powered up.
Yeah, exactly. Did you like it, Kat? Do you like the system? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's what I mean about how, I might, if we do a time skip, like if we get past the kid sides of, like, you know, if we play this for a few more years on My Hero, if you went into the adults, I would definitely.
They could switch it to Monster.
I would re-roll you into this Monster of the Week purely because this feels less restricted. Exactly as you said, Messi. It feels more like an anime. Like you can actually fight and do it, and if you fail, it's just a shame that you failed. And it means that I don't have to look at all these stupid fucking keywords just to make superpowers.
All these numbers.
You can just have the powers. Yeah, exactly. Get away all the archetypes and just give people the skills to use that they want to use and stuff. Yeah, so it works in a lot more favors like that.
Plus, if they're adults, they would know their outer and inner limits of their
exactly
power, so they can feasibly just do what they could with it.
Yeah. So without a doubt.
So funny.
We can all ride it. Everyone ride it. Everyone on top. Everybody on top.
Piggyback.
Oh my god.
Huh?
just.
Oh my god.
Hello. No, yeah, really enjoyed it. I think it's going to be super fun to keep playing this, and thank you very much for playing it with me because it was super fun.
Thank you for
I
DMing.
could hear you like freaking out. You were like,
Yeah, you've been having crazy fun the entire time.
This is
Like
how a Gundam episode starts.
when I was like, I want to pick up the second sword.
You said something in the chat as well about it. This is the most detailed and excited I've heard from Dettet. This boy is ecstatic. Yeah, I've been.
It's adorable.
Shut the fuck up.
Fanboy.
Like, don't get me wrong, I have my moments with My Hero, but this I can't.
This is your baby, dude.
I
Your
can't be rude.
specialty.
Yeah, this is Gundam. This is my thing. Yeah, it was always going to be a bit more exciting for me than ever My Hero, but it's never going to overtake. It's never going to take over My Hero. It's just going to be the other thing I get to do. Yeah, this is my son, and I'm glad that you're finding it interesting as well, Animal. Because, like I say, this is not lore to any other Gundam show that exists. This is just all Gundam all together for me to do with anything I want to do, and I get that restriction ban from it by literally having it be what's the word? So little restrictions from the actual game itself, from the actual Monster of the Week. This is what's cool about it. I really like it. Yeah, I'm going to leave it at that. Don't need to give you guys experience points at the end of the session because you get them all when you actually play. Are you going to say something?
I'm going to, yeah. I'd just like to say that I kind of like not moving my character token.
Yeah.
Because I think it lets us. Don't get me wrong. Like for My Hero, it's great because it gives us like a little bit of goofiness to it, and that's part of that whole show.
Aesthetic and feel, yeah.
Is that goofiness? This being more like gritty and try to keep things more serious and in the moment. Yeah, and spin yourself right now. I like the fact.
There's a lot of unspinnings.
You do the movements. I do.
Yeah.
It kind of makes it feel like our mobile suit movements are more purposeful, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I've just noticed that my stream isn't actually streaming what I'm doing right now. Is the stream still playing?
Oh, the video's frozen.
Oof.
Yeah, what? Hang
Our
on,
audio's
the
still
video's
going.
fully- Is it?
Yeah.
Is it? Oh. Yeah, the video has just stopped, hasn't it?
Oh well.
Audio's fine, he said. I can.
Yeah, audio's completely fine, but everything I'm doing
Stream's all
on-
like.
Oh, there you go. It's because I hadn't looked at the other screen for a while. That's why. There we go.
Oh, because he tabbed out.
Yeah, that was all. Because I used two different screens for VR for VR. Fuck me.
Yikes.
Roll 20. Yeah,
Yikes.
the idea of not having to not move your tokens is good because I don't actually have that much I need to do, so I don't need to roll. So
Yeah, we don't have like movement
I can
values
keep a
or
hold
anything.
on that. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. When I said to you, Kat, that it was going to take you a long time to do something, it's because you're on foot, and that's obvious at that point.
Yep.
But for Civ's character to go from here to here is not bad, or from here to here, that's not too bad. But if this with boosters on wants to go here to here in the same sort of turn, I ain't going to say no. Do you know what I mean? It's the distance-wise is just what I think would be applicable at that time. And you'll see more things and you'll get more skills with different mobile suits as you're running through and stuff. But yeah, it's cool. So I'm glad you like that you didn't pick what they were doing. You just said, and I kind of moved them for you. So you got an idea of it. It's watching a battle unfold whilst explaining what happens, isn't it? It's kind of like a
Yeah.
like a Total War sort of game almost.
Mm-hmm.
And you get less of a control of it. You're just sort of watching it happen. Yeah.
Plus, you know better like how the mobile suits would maneuver anyway. So
That's why I've not put down. That's why in your dossiers you don't have any explanations of how much your weapons do or how much your armor is. I'm just doing it on what I sort of would know. It makes it, yeah, exactly. It means that when I'm talking to you guys, if you were in like the hangar and the engineer said to you, "This is a real good boy. This is a real strong boy. The armor plating's blah 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 blah," you'll get an idea of when things start to break on that suit. You need to be careful. So you might take a couple of blows and still be okay. That's fine. But also, this is Gundam, and if you're not in a protagonist mobile suit, most of these things can normally get taken out with just a couple of blows. So that's another thing about it. Yeah. So you've always got to think to yourself, be prepared to lose the mobile suit that you're in right now, and be prepared to wait for a while before you can get a resupply of a new mobile suit if that one blows up. Stuff like that. Because, let's be honest, we lost 2 mobile suits in this whole fight, and this is just episode 1.
And we did.
Yes, they're clunkers and they're
we
not
had.
great, but they went and got completely blowed up, yeah. So, yeah.
Well,
that
the other
was
one
cool.
still worked. It just isn't really
Viable, yeah,
you know.
at that point.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much can't fight. It can just kind of walk.
Yeah.
Mine can't do nothing.
It's not
They
that they're
were,
fragile animal. It's that they're getting hit with things that are like meant to blow up stuff bigger than them.
You're
yeah,
talking about
because the mobile
beam
suits are
weaponry.
essentially eating the damage that's meant to kill us.
Yeah. Also,
Like,
if you were playing
it's like a
a
bazooka.
Star Wars D&D, and if someone didn't deflect a lightsaber and the lightsaber cut through your arm's gonna be gone. It's the same concept here. It's superheated weaponry. That superheated weaponry, if that's going to hit you, if a lightsaber's going to stab you in the chest, that is going through your chest if you're not stopping it. That's the sort of thing. Yeah. You guys agree with that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the same sort of
Rick is
thing.
a
It's the
good
same
case
concept.
in point.
You obviously have. Rick is a good case in point. All right, mate. That was a bit rude.
Well, he literally said like the cockpit opened, but there was really only like just
Charred remains, yeah.
char left.
Stakes are much higher than expected. But obviously there'll be armor, there'll be Gundams that will have a little thing in their skill which says reactive armor, which means the armor can be popped and blown off before it starts to take damage. Yeah.
Primal armor.
Shut the fuck up, man. Okay, wait. No, it won't always be robot versus robot. There will be times when there's people on foot. There
Yeah,
won't be
for
many times when
example-
it's human versus
Gundam has a
robot.
lot of
Mm.
Gundam has a lot of on the ground, not in mobile suit combat.
One of the original
For example,
series.
I was ready to fucking shoot
Yeah.
someone in that tent, bro.
Yeah,
Mhm.
one of the original series, Mobile Suit Gundam Igloo, had people fighting Gundams. So it was like a man of 6. There's a whole episode of a man of 6 fighting a Zaku. Yeah, but they're trap layers. They were actually called Zaku hunters. So
That's
they
hilarious.
actually went around and like put traps down to fight them and stuff. Yeah. So maybe when you get to Earth, you might not have mobile suits and you might have to do some trapping. Yeah.
Fucking
Steal a guy's
kaiju.
mobile suit and stuff like that. Yeah.
Spoilies
Cool shit
when
like
you get
that.
to Earth.
If you get to Earth.
Spoilies.
Man, this is so fun.
Huh?
This is so fun. I'm so happy.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm glad. And exactly like I said, Civ, if you'd have chose to go with Rick, I would have let you do it. 100%. I would have said, that's fine. Reroll another
I was
character, we'll get
thinking
back to
about
it.
it. That's
I know you were. I know you were.
Yeah.
Because you kept thinking. I was like, oh shit,
So
he's
keep
gonna do
thinking
it.
about
Oh
it.
shit, he's gonna
Yeah,
do
me
it. And like I said, I wouldn't have had a problem with it. I would have done it and I would have let you have it and it would have been fun. It might have
Oh,
been
so that means the opposite team is on the other side? Oh, that's so cool.
That's what I meant, yeah. The opposite team could have been on the other side. I might now
Mhm.
do, because you didn't change sides, I might do another team that's on your side instead and make it a little bit more close to home PvE. But had you have chosen to go to the other side,
So
yeah.
like they could be fighting in an area, and then we kind of show up as little
Yeah.
extra NPCs to help fight.
Yeah,
That'd be cool.
or I'd join you all together one day as well. But then you could be
Oh.
NPCs. There's a system in this game which is actually called Retire Hunter, which for this would be Retire Pilot. So,
Yeah.
say we did something, and in like, if you were to do something and it got to a point where like you're a bit scared of your character dying, you wanted to retire the character, you could do that, roll a new character, and it means it keeps your character
Yeah.
protected. Which means your character could become a guy that has a Gundam that just goes around killing people because he cannot die because that's the skill set. It's the character has become protected, so I could do anything I wanted with him and not have him die. Or if
In
you
your
wanted him
in your
to-
advanced level up, it's
Yeah.
literally just one that says retire this hunter to safety.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
which means I can do anything with him and he can survive. So I could literally say he goes off to work for an arc and gets a really powerful mobile suit and just starts going mad. Or yeah, exactly what Animals just said. He goes rogue. He goes rogue, and you guys have got to hunt him down sometime if you wanted to as well. If you gave me the right to use and abuse the character. If you wanted him protected, then you'd just see him as a really high operative with a really powerful mobile suit, yeah.
Cool.
It's shit like that, which, yeah, exactly, is cool. It's cool. I'm so happy with this. This is going to be cool shit, man. Cool shit.
You're like fighting an enemy, all of a sudden like glint on the horizon, fucking Gundam comes flying out and just
Yeah.
wrecks hell.
It's your ex pilot that you retired back
Yeah.
to
Got a
fight.
fucking vendetta and he's pissed.
Which is cool because if you think about the original Mobile Suit Gundam and Amuro Ray, and then in Zeta Gundam, Amuro comes back as a side character in a different mobile suit.
Yo.
So they kept him, yeah. It's good, man. It's good. Anyway, we're going to close the session and the session and the stream
Season?
tonight because it is 5:30 and I wanted to show these guys just a quick 10-minute battle of what this would have felt like when you guys were doing it. And I
10 minutes.
don't know when we're doing this again. Maybe next Sunday because, I mean, when do you want to do Pokemon again?
I would like to do this next week.
Then we'll do this again next week. Maybe that gives you a couple of weeks to get
Yeah,
back into the
to get
Pokemon
ready.
scene. Well,
Hey.
I'll keep going with this until you want to go back into Pokemon, yeah?
That'd be great.
Civ, do you think you'll be okay for Wednesdays? I know maybe not all the time, but
Next Wednesday, I might have to be on my laptop, but I'll bring my laptop.
where are you
So,
going next Wednesday?
I will be in Arkansas for just 5 days, but Sunday to Friday. So
So can you not
I'll
make
leave
this
that.
session? Oh no, you said you'd have your laptop. That's because you'll be able to make
Like,
this
as-
Sunday session, won't you?
Why
as
is
far
it
as this
not
Sunday, I'm leaving
Arkansas?
crazy early in the morning, so I'll be situated by then.
By the time, yeah, and that's fine. There's every chance we might not do it from there anyway. But if that's the case, then if you can do it from there, that's cool. Do it from there, but don't stress yourself. If
I
you're
should be
not
fine.
fully available on the Wednesday, we'll just watch more Iron Blooded Orphans to try and catch up to watch it with you again.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
So we got things we can do, and then we can just do another Gundam the next Sunday because after this Sunday, my Sundays are free for Gundam,
Cool.
so we can do
Nice.
that, and it gives me time to relax with my hero, get some more ideas because I have. Kat gave me an idea that I really like, but I can't apply it yet, and I need to get through this one
Yeah.
first. And I'm not 100% with what I'm doing with this first yet, so it'll be leaving that, doing the Christmas special, which I'm super excited about. You guys, Kat, you're not even close to what I was thinking of, which is just super funny to me.
Oh,
so you just have to
no.
wait and see what I was talking about, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, cool, excellent.
Yeah.
I will see you later, Animal Man, and anyone else that stuck around. It's been super, super fun. I'm going to show you guys the quick fight that gives you an idea of what that was like, and we will see you.
I think This is gonna be our first D&D that I save from episode 1.
It is,
Hey.
right? Yeah. Cool.
You got a
See you
one-
later.
One was a fucking banger,
You know-
dude.
You got a wonderful narrator for the first couple of minutes.
Yeah, that'd be really good. good. Except for the bit where it's like, welcome to the universal century. Yeah, omniversal, but continue. The omniversal century. That was so funny.
You gotta
We
throw
played it off
some
well.
humor
We
in.
played it off well. We played it off well.
You screwed it up too, though, too.
Yeah, because you did it, so I kept doing it afterwards.
Yeah, blame me.
All right, who do we have left? Great Bidheart seems to be here still.
Yay!
Your friend, and then everyone else, and Animal, yes, I love Animal. Yeah, have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.